And we are live. Hello, hello, hello to everybody that's out there. What's up? What's up? Hopefully you guys can hear me. Welcome to Sebastian's Davies Dark Tournament, episode 16. This is that One Piece talk. My name is Larry.
Seb.
And this is where we discuss One Piece battles. For the, first and foremost, thank you to everybody that's joining us. I know we sent out the at everyone in the Discord a little bit late, but we just want to say thank you so much for being here. We are going to be having a different type of tournament. The tournament happens to be no longer about the high tiers within the verse, such as like commanders going from 3 to 1, and then also admirals are gone, and Yonkos, of course, and all the etc. like Mihawk and the higher ranked Shichibukai of the series are not going to exist in this tournament. It's really just going to be the mid tiers of the One Piece world. And I think that this is going to create a fantastic amount of conversation and debates regarding the One Piece characters we don't really ever discuss. And I think that this is going to open our they're going to expand our minds a little bit about some of these characters. We just completely either forgot their powers, or we can, create our own hand cannon to sway the vote system that may be in place here. I know that a lot of people in the Discord, or not a lot of people, but some people have said that a lot of these matchups happen to be very one-sided. And I'm going to tell you right now, I was looking it over, and I can guarantee you there's probably one bracket that happens to be very one-sided in my opinion. Other than that, every other bracket happens to be super, super close. So enough of me talking. This is not my thing. This is the main man above me's thing. So Seb, take it away.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Davies Dark Tournament, the battle show where we pit some of you guys' favorite One Piece characters against one another, and we have y'all join us in the Discord to champion for your combatants. It should be a lot of fun. Like Larry said, we're going to be doing the mid-tier tournament, so it's going to be a lot of random One Piece characters that you might have forgot existed in this battle dome. For the most part, everybody is a veteran. Somebody who we have seen fight on screen, so it should be a lot of fun, be able to debate some of these matchups. Don't worry too much about the seeding, because I totally just hit random. I might have selected some specific matchups for Larry because he wanted to debate some of them, but for the most part, it's completely out of whack and not really in order. I just hit the randomizer button. And I'm realizing that there was a matchup I was supposed to change up, but it's probably too late now, so we'll see. But it should be a lot of fun.
Which one was it?
Conjuro was supposed to be further down. Like, he was supposed to be...
don't worry about that. I don't even think we're going to get there.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to get there.
Else. Yeah. But we'll see.
Wait, you had 𝗲𝗏 Jr. versus Conjuro?
Yeah.
Oh, you switched that. You switched that then. Because you didn't send me that.
Yeah.
All right, so then we need to go over this then, because yeah, bro, come on, bro, you switched it up too much. Why
it's different. I didn't switch anything. I don't know why it's different.
All right,
this is not what I sent you, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely not what you sent me. It's not what I posted in the thing either.
I mean,
all right, so I just need to change 2. And it's going to be Hoodie Jones.
I can change it.
I was going to say, just change it up, bro. Because everybody, like, probably readied themselves up for some of this.
Give me, like, 2 minutes, bro.
It's really just the Monet for Hoodie Jones and the 𝗲𝗏 Jr. versus Conjuro. So it was 𝗲𝗏 Jr. versus Gladius. And then Monet and Hoodie Jones was Hoodie Jones and Pika.
So Gladius is supposed to be where?
Gladius is supposed to be where 𝗲𝗏 Jr. is. I mean, where Conjuro is. So you got to take Conjuro out and then put Conjuro, Gladius.
And then put Gladius where Conjuro is, right?
Yeah.
I'm fearful that there might be other errors here now because it might be the wrong one, but whatever.
Well, I didn't see those. I didn't send those out to everybody, so those would be good.
We'll be all right. Where was Conjuro on here?
16.
16, okay. That's Gladius. And what was the other one?
Monet and Hoodie Jones. So Hoodie Jones, I don't know where he is. It's Monet, 33.
Okay. So
Yeah.
where who's going where?
So leave Hoodie Jones there. Just put Monet, take her out, and then put in Pika.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then where's Pika? Okay. Monet. All right.
There you go. Perfect. All right, we're good.
I think we back.
Yeah, we're back. Continue saying whatever you were saying, I guess.
I completely forgot what I was saying. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, again, join us in the voice chat of the Discord. The link should be in the description of this video for you guys to champion for your own combatants. Should be a lot of fun. As always, we ask that you remain muted. You guys can chat it up in the entrance to the den. By all means, discuss your matchups as much as you want. But once you are dragged into the actual Den of Nakama, please remain muted until you are called upon, so that we're not just yelling on top of each other. As you guys know, the rules. Who you got, what diff, and why. So be prepared to, present and speak your case for the person you think is going to win and why. Again, this should be a whole lot of fun. Me and Larry were getting a little tired of debating all the top tiers, but this should be fun. I really think this is going to be interesting. A lot of random, extremely random fighting capabilities going up against one another in this matchup. So
yeah, did we decide to add Kid into here or no?
No, we did not add Kid.
Okay.
So I do want to one small stipulation, just so you guys know, as far as the range of power that we went with. I decided for mid tiers, it was basically anybody who's under commander level or anybody that I deemed Luffy would be capable of defeating without gear 4th at Dressrosa. So Dressrosa Luffy, base Luffy, gear 2, gear 3 armament. If Luffy could straight up defeat you without using gear 4th, you could be on this tournament. If he couldn't, can't be here. So some of the people you guys might be looking for or expecting might not be here just because of that stipulation and just in general. I was going to go with where they would be in Impel Down as far as leveling goes, but they had guys like Crocodile who aren't crazy strong in level 6 because of the deeds they did. So I deemed that wasn't a adequate enough measuring stick for mid tier. So
I really feel like Kid was the measuring stick, right? Yeah. Like, can we just say, like, there's not much difference between him and Pika, but I get it. All right, so what we'll do is we'll take the first 4 people and we'll just go off. So for this beginning match, we're going to do Mont Dior versus Cavendish. So Seb, do you want to like bring people in?
Yeah, by all means. Let's see if I can actually physically do it for once. How many people we got in the den right now? Did you see who was here first? I wasn't paying attention.
No, I did not.
Yeah. I can assure you Ragnar was in here early. I can assure you.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can just run with the first couple. I know Taku isn't going to be here. So we'll go with Tate, Ragnar, Hime, and Javerse.
Oh, Hime's here?
Wow. Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had Hime on one of these.
Yeah.
Oh. There we go. There we go. And boom.
Banger.
All right, lady and gentlemen. How's it going, y'all? Welcome to the DDT.
Hi, guys.
What's good, fellas?
Aaron Tate, what's up? Love the podcast. I saw it.
Yeah, man. I wanted to tell you.
Hey, man.
I was hoping to call in Monday to the show, but you guys got on the tangent toward the end, so I didn't call in.
I will forever blame Lawrence for that.
Yeah, that was Lawrence's fault. That had nothing to do with us.
Yeah, but I wanted to say I really appreciate you coming through. I wanted to thank Toby too. I don't know if he's listening or he's tuned into the DDT right now, but you and Toby, I really wanted to say I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. It means a lot for y'all to come through.
No problem, man. Keep doing your thing. Talking about marriage, bro.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they have a show about marriage. Yeah, bro.
Well, all right. So we have a podcast where we basically discuss a range of topics. So last week our topic was centered around marriage, but we discussed a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get married. I get you though.
Larry,
Hey man, there's nothing wrong with that.
we got a request from 𝐓𝐻𝐻𝐿𝐴, $2. He says, "Pull me in. Ragnar and me need to keep going." I'm guessing there was some
Nah,
beef. I'm
no.
guessing there
஬🧇
was
said
some
no.
beef
𝗬🧇 said
in the
no.
entrance to the den.
We gotta go by what 𝗬🧇 says. He's a mod, so okay. We gotta give him the powers that be.
Alright.
Also, we did get a membership. I don't know if you see it though.
Yes, thank you so much, Anime Fanatic. Well, thank you for your membership to 𝐲𝐶HI status. Why can't I say that this week? 𝐲𝐶HI status.
Speech
Please
impediment?
enjoy all the emojis that come with the membership.
Yeah.
What's up, 𝐴-MAY? I feel like I haven't
What's
talked to
up?
𝐴-MAY in forever, for real. What's going on?
Because
brother?
you don't come to the watch parties.
Yeah, I've been busy. I've been traveling and stuff.
Don't-
You've been traveling and stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been a week in New York. Yeah.
All right. 𝐴-MAY, you
I've
wearing
been in your
glasses now?
country in the U.S.
𝐴-MAY pulled up to New York, ain't even hit me up. Crazy.
Yeah, I
Crazy.
told everybody. I don't care. Everybody
Crazy.
knew I was there. Everybody knew.
I didn't know. It's fine. It's fine. What's up, 𝐴-MAY?
What's up?
𝐴-MAY, Buggy did not make the mid tier. I don't know if it's gonna make
He's
you
not
happy
mid.
or sad.
Because he's
But
not.
he's
mid.
not in here.
Exactly.
He's not in here.
Exactly.
Yo, listen, kids should still be here, bro. I don't know why people playing with us, man.
Your shin is gonna bad trip.
She ain't gonna come for you in the next round, bro. But all right. Y'all know how it is. Who you got, what diff, and why. And we'll start, ladies first, we'll start with 𝐴-MAY. Montior versus 𝐵𝐼𝐻.
Okay.
Who you got?
So I think, to be honest, like we didn't see a lot from both of them. So I'll go with what we've seen. I would have to give it to Mondor, and I'm giving it to him. I would say honestly, mid diff. Only because Mondor has like his devil fruit, the book thing, and he can just trap Cavendish in it, like easily trap him in it, and like Cavendish won't be able to do anything. I feel like Cavendish, as in his normal state, he's not that strong, and to be able to see his strength, he has like to flip his personality, and like we don't know when that happens, so we can't really be sure when that's gonna happen, if it's actually gonna happen inside of a fight, and even if it happens, like we didn't see like any 𝐲𝐻𝐻𝐿, anything like impressive, so he cannot like actually get outside. I don't know if we actually seen 𝐲𝐻𝐻𝐿. I don't remember seeing any 𝐲𝐻𝐻𝐿 from Cavendish, but I don't think he would be able to like negate anything in the fruit of Mondor, or like any like abilities that Mondor throw at him. And we seen that Mondor was like kind of like highly ranked as well, like to his peer, like, and Cavendish is just like a swordsman, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like Mondor is kind of stronger here. So, yeah, I give it to Mondor.
All right, that's fair. That's fair.
And by the way, Cavendish is better looking. So like, it's not a. I'm just saying.
I knew it had to come up. I knew it had to come up, bro.
I made the joke one time. All right, one time. Okay. There's somebody out here that thinks Montior is more attractive than Cavendish. It's not me, but like somebody out here.
Nah, he is, bro. He is. We're not gonna sit here and act like he isn't, bro.
Listen,
and also one thing, I think, I just want to say something. If we also take into account that Mondor was able to trap Sanji's brothers inside of like his book, we see it in the cover. Like, if he's able to do that, like he would be able to easily trap Cavendish as well, because Cavendish is not stronger than them. I'm just saying, like, there's that too, I guess. But it's a cover page, so I don't know if like we can use that. But anyways,
look at 𝐴-MAY spit.
I ain't mad at it. I might disagree. Maybe. I don't even know. I honestly don't know for this one. But I can see it. Well, 𝐴-MAY, I appreciate the take. We'll go to Aaron.
First of all, Mondor dude got back. His son dude is mad thick, so let's not sleep on Mondor.
Yo, what is going on, bro?
Yo, and he can fly, bro.
Yeah.
He educated. He got books. He could fly.
He ain't reading the books.
Listen, he making the book.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, Mondor might be able to pull some. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I guess he.
But so I want to go Mondor. However, I do think his weakness, because isn't his weakness to fire? Like his books are susceptible to fire, right?
Yeah.
So as long as that, I feel like that is a major weakness in something that would bode well in Cavendish's favor. And then we also have to take into account Cavendish's other half. What was the thing? What was the other thing called? Like that he turns into when
Hakuba.
Yeah.
We have to take into account, the possibility of that going out of control and him not being, because Mondior, for his book to be effective, he has to capture the person first and then put them in the book. So when Cavendish is able to just dodge him or evade him for a long enough period of time, then Mondior is at an even more disadvantage than he would be. So I think I would actually go with Cavendish in this situation, because Mondior hasn't shown any battle prowess that we might know him to have. His power is really only useful for once the enemy is captured, trap them in this book, and they can't get out. But when we're talking about a one-on-one battle, what kind of battle prowess has he shown, or ability has he shown within the heat of a battle to be effective, or for his devil fruit to be effective? So I would actually go Cavendish in this regard. Cavendish has a lot more utility as far as he's a swordsman. When he loses control, that Hakuba takes over, and he's too fast to be caught. I think Cavendish would end up landing more fatal blows on Montdor before Montdor could utilize his devil fruit on Cavendish. So I would go Cavendish mid-diff.
All right, two mid-diff votes for the opposite combatant. See, that's what I want to see. All right, appreciate the take, Aaron. We'll go with 𝐲𝑎verse.
All right, so y'all are kind of sleeping on Montdor's nose. That's just kind of luscious, I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Yeah, he makes face.
He got a real.
He was like, what?
Oh man, my bad. Go ahead, Derek.
But for Cavendish and Hakuba, Cavendish and Montdor, neither of them really have much feats. Most of Cavendish's feats come from Hakuba. That's usually the state we see him fight in. And from Montdor, all we really got is when he caught Luffy slipping, like when Luffy just finished fighting Sanji. It is an impressive fruit, right? And he did bring up a good point about the big book he has where you can trap people in it. Like the same one he has an admiral put in apparently. But we've never seen him put somebody in that mid battle. It's always after they've been beaten, So I'm not sure if he could if somebody was conscious and they were trying to fight him, if he could actually put them in that book. And it's kind of just lack of actual on-screen feats. But I will give Montdor credit for, being a pretty high up Charlotte's son. He seems pretty important. He gives out a lot of orders to some the other members. But I'm still give it to Cavendish in case Hakuba comes out, extreme diff.
Damn, extreme diff.
Extreme
diff. I give
shout out to Mondior, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty high, dog.
He said Mondior mid.
Yeah,
she
these
was
are.
Out here.
Yeah, she out here, bro.
She was out here. Right. Well, you got 2 votes for Cavendish.
That's 2-1. Yeah.
2-1. Appreciate the take, Jay. Last but not least, Ragnar. Who you got? What diff? And why? What's up, man?
All right. I'm good. I'm just letting you know. Ryunosuke, you're wrong, but it's okay.
Yo, I gotta hear what these den chats you like, bro. You all it.
All right. I go with Cavendish if there's Hakuba. But the fact that I have to do a if there is thing makes me go Montdor. Because Montdor has been there since the Pirate King era.
So real quick, Ragnar, I love that you pointed that out. In these matchups, if they've done it on panel, they can do it. Okay? Straight up for any of them. Right?
Okay.
That means any minx.
So that means Montdor's insta-seal. So he's insta seal where he just puts the book around you and closes insta seal. That works.
He did that on panel? Did that happen on panel?
No, that didn't happen on panel.
I'm just saying.
If it's happened on panel, you can argue it. Period. All right? Period. So I apologize. I should have made that more clear.
Yeah.
Chestnut would disagree. To some degree. He would. I hope she comes. I hope she. Yeah. I hope what I just said makes her come through.
Yeah.
Listen, don't duck her when she comes, bro.
Oh, I don't duck, bro. I just cower in fear, bro.
That's ducking.
Go ahead, Queen.
All right.
Go ahead, Ragnar. Hopefully that clears up your take a little bit.
Yeah, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to go with Cavendish, unfortunately. Because even though Cavendish is equal to Ace and Ace was trash, it doesn't mean that Cavendish is trash. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna go with Cavendish. Medium diff.
I appreciate the take. I don't appreciate the strain that Ace just took. Ace ain't nowhere near this tournament. Okay, Ace not mid.
Listen, if Cavendish is mid, Ace is mid. I'm just saying that right now.
Where is this logic coming from?
Yo, low key, is Ace mid?
No,
yes, he is.
No,
who is he beating above mid?
No, he's not.
Who is he beating above mid?
Yo, Larry, Anel is on this list, bro.
He shouldn't be on this list. Anel wins the whole tournament then.
Does he though?
Listen.
Yeah.
I see Brook on this list. If you got Brook on this list, it's already guaranteed. You know what I'm saying.
All right. I appreciate the take, Ragnar. Does anybody want to counter any points they heard?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Let them counter, bro.
I just want to say something. I feel like y'all also forgetting that Mondor. Actually, his name is pronounced Mondor, but anyways.
Mondor.
So like,
what is it? Mondor.
Is that what it is?
Mondor.
Yeah, because it's French.
Can you say it one more time for me so I can get it?
Mondor.
Mondor. Mondor. Yeah.
I'm not gonna get it.
So it's okay, but anyways, also we're actually forgetting that he can actually not fly, but like be in the sky, like hop on his books and everything. I feel like he has way more mobility than Cavendish. So like, how is Cavendish gonna like go hit him? Like how is he gonna like go in the sky and like slash him? You know, for example, if he actually transform into his other personality, like Mondor can just stay up there and be like, okay, I'm gonna just wait until like he comes back. I don't know, like because he cannot stay in that state forever, you know. So I feel like we should take into account the mobility as well.
Yo, shout out to _ʍ𝐻𝐸, bro.
Yo, _ʍ𝐻𝐸 coming with facts because nobody brought it up yet. Mondor can be in that sky and he can use whatever animals he has trapped in those books to attack Cavendish. Y'all sleeping?
Yeah,
don't
bro.
sleep on Mondor, bro.
_ʍ𝐻𝐸 holding it down right now. Let's go.
I can't.
Now hold on.
Mondor.
So, say hypothetically, right? There's like a wall nearby. He can like.
We cannot do that. We cannot do that.
To run straight up the wall and kind of like parkour off, snipe him midair. You feel me?
I mean,
okay.
I'm sure he could.
The door is not gonna be. He's gonna see the wall. He's gonna be like, no, I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna be like close to the wall. You know.
Listen, _ʍ𝐻𝐸, you're the Frenchman expert here. Can he just like jump in the books to hide? Is that something that he can do? I'm trying to remember.
Honestly, I haven't made enough research to know that. Like, that would be maybe that's his awakening, making everything a book and like jumping it. But like, we didn't see anything, so we can't really talk about it. We didn't see it. So.
Not on panel. Can't use it.
Yeah, not on panel.
All right. Y'all got any rebuttals for _ʍ𝐻𝐸? She was spitting facts.
Yo, she was. Yo, I kind of want to go.
Can I change my vote?
Go ahead, Larry.
Go ahead.
Can I change my vote?
What are you changing to?
Can you change your vote? Yes, you can change your vote.
I wanted to vote for Mont Black in the first place. I wanted to vote for this dude in the first place. So he just convinced me. That's all it took.
He said Mont Black.
Mont Black.
Yeah, he blacked us all
Not one of us has said his name right one time.
How you go from Cavendish mid-diff to Mondor winning?
Listen, they said on panel, and I didn't pay attention to this dude. And then he was like, he can bring animals out of the book. I'm like, what? Summoning jutsu? Let's go.
He's got some rare stuff in there. He's like a full Pokemon master with his books, bro. Honestly. Anybody else want to change their vote? before Larry goes?
I'm 10 toes
Nah.
down.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yo, he got caught by Robin, bro. In the
Mondo?
Hakuba state.
Yeah, he did.
Like Robin like held him together where he couldn't move. And I remember I have to look this up, but I think I remember somebody saying like Mondior's like his book power is only limited by his like imagination. And like that's
I think
kind of
Kimber said that.
crazy, bro. Like I get that Hakuba has this like high ranking status within the generation after the worst, well, before the worst generation, because it stole all of his shine. But like there's nobody else that's like credible through that generation that he was living through. He the only person. And guess who like dodged a hit of his in his Hakuba state? Rebecca. You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
There's-
that's not what happened.
yo, bro.
He passed out right before he got to her.
No, he hit her. She dodged it.
I gotta go back. I could have sworn what had happened when she was
Bro,
saved
bro,
because
she,
passed out.
he
Jay,
took her.
Jay,
He
she dipped that shit.
yo, she dipped
He
it.
did.
Yeah,
She got hit slightly
by the
but
helmet.
She dodged it.
Yo, she dodged it, got hit, like he hit her helmet. Her helmet came off, and then he passed out.
Mm.
And Mondior,
Okay.
Montdor was actually considered a heavyweight, like within the Big Mom Pirates. Now that doesn't mean necessarily that he's like strength wise, but he is a strategist too. He's known to be a strategist within the Big Mom Pirates. I think that there is some type of like relevancy to say like if he ever did get into a situation with like a character like Cavendish, he might do pretty well. So I'm not gonna say it's mid diff or high diff. I think it's extreme diff because I don't know the physicalities of like what Montdor can do, but I think he'll do pretty good, especially with his devil fruit makes up a lot for what he probably lacks physically. So Cavendish just hasn't been that impressive to me. So I'm gonna go with Montdor.
He impressed me.
You're easily impressed though, bro. So it's all right.
Yo, Jay, you are easily impressed, bro.
Y'all just can't see what I see.
All right. We
Yeah.
got another vote. Wait, Larry, who did you vote for? I'm trying to remember. I don't
Montdor.
remember who you voted for.
I think I keep saying it wrong, but Mondior.
Mondo.
Mondo. There you go.
Can you say it one more time? I'm still not getting it.
Moldor.
Mondo.
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 I can't say it.
Mondo.
It's cool. It's cool. We can
Gotta
call
do
him.
that.
That's it.
Just see what we
Mondo.
call him.
Mondo. I can't say it.
It's cool.
All right.
But all right, we're gonna get another group in here, but I appreciate y'all sticking around. Please stick around. There's gonna be a bunch of more matchups tonight. Should be a lot of fun.
Yo, we might bring it back then, like bring them back in if it's too close.
Yeah, if it's really close, we might bring
Yeah,
y'all back in
we're gonna
for a
have
final
to.
on this one.
All right. Thank you guys. All right. So we have Ragnar Traverse. We got Shin, Muppet, Ryunosuke, Barnes. Do you just want to get the other three in here too? Because there's only 3 more people after this, or we could just wait.
Oh, we can wait. We can
All
wait.
right, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right, welcome guys.
All right.
What's
Yo,
up?
What's up,
Y'all.
guys?
What's up,
What's up?
gang?
What up, gang, gang?
Rio, I was trying to get you in here earlier, man. Jay was hating. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what toes was stepped on, but Jay was hating on you. But what's up, y'all? Y'all know the vibes. Who you got? What diff and why? And we'll start with Ryunosuke because he was eager to get in on this one to counter
Yeah, thank
whatever
you.
Ragnar was saying. So we'll see what's going on.
Yo, what's up? I got Cavendish low to mid diff.
Ooh.
My reasoning for it is, I think, because the way Montdor's power works with the illusions and things like that is he has to put the book in front of you for it to work. We've seen Hakuba become fast enough to escape a point-blank explosion while holding Robin, protecting her from Hakuba, and controlling Hakuba because they were half and half. And since Robin was holding him with his power, he was held by the legs, held by the arms, held by the neck, and with 2 massive hands. He did all of that in a split second. And he got from wherever the explosion was all the way up to the flower field. So he is extremely fast. I don't think Montdor's going to be able to get that book in front of him. Because we saw when he was fighting Dillinger, he blitzed Dillinger. He was attacking from left, right, center, in front, under, above. He was attacking from everywhere, and you couldn't see him. And also in his base form, without Hakuba, he was able to hold back Dan Chinjiao pre-Joe with the tip of his sword in one hand. And when he's in Hakuba form, he's 2 times stronger than that. He also protected Law from the barrage of bullet strings that Doflamingo shot at him. And since Hakuba is in a bloodlusted form, if Montdor puts him in that illusion, he's just gonna kill everything that he sees in it. He's gonna break out of it. It's not gonna be hard for him. And I think Montdor's like so high in the Big Mom Pirates is because he's just the tactical person. He's the one that's running all of the tactics in the Big Mom group. He's really he's like the little, like you said, Pokemon master. He's the one that's holding all of the stuff for Big Mom. She really likes all of the animals and stuff that he holds for him. I think he's just like, he's not strong at all, because when he put Luffy in the illusion, he didn't really fight Luffy. He had everyone else fight him. He didn't really attack Luffy. So we haven't really seen him fight at all, and I don't know how strong he is, so I can't say if he's stronger than Cavendish or not. And yeah, tactics is good, but like you said with the Kainu and Big Mom fight, I mean, like Hakuba's just too strong. I don't think the tactics are gonna matter. It's not gonna work. And yeah, that's my argument.
I appreciate the take, Ryunosuke. You spit some facts too. There's a lot of facts going on out here. I love the reference to the half and half that Cavendish has. Like I said, it's on panel. Okay, it's on panel. He got half and half, so he can use the half and half if he needs to. Definitely some speed feats that Montdior just doesn't have. I'm still gonna say Montdior because I like it.
Montdior.
And Hime's gone. Hime's gone. I don't have to capitulate to her French ways.
Yeah, what is wrong with you, bro?
Yeah. Beyond that, I mean, no, it was just a lot of good stuff. That him blocking that attack from Danchin Zhao, I was gonna bring it up earlier, but like I'm glad somebody else brought it up. Like that's not, I don't think there was hockey attached, but like we all know Chin Zhao got a head on him. And he blocked it pretty well. He blocked it efficiently. And he got hype from Bastille. Like I feel like nobody's bringing that up like that. I know Bastille isn't like super strong. He's still Vice Admiral. He still hyped him up for real. But all right, I appreciate the take, Ryunosuke. We'll go to Muppets.
I do have a counter to that though. Some of the stuff he said.
Go ahead, Larry. Muppets. We'll let Larry counter and then.
So, from what I'm looking at too, when Cavendish did block Dan Chin Zhao's like headbutt, Dan Chin Zhao didn't have his beard flowing up the way it is when he's versing Luffy, and also he jumped upside down, like backwards. He didn't jump forward. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally jumped up like if he was doing a backflip, and then he headbutted backwards. So I don't know how much that plays into the fact of strength, but his sword is also bending from this. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, he was dodging headbutts, and so was Luffy, but like they didn't really do anything because his beard still wasn't flowing up until after those headbutts were done. That's when it got to that point, and then he got held back. That's when like I forgot the two sons' names.
Boo and Sai.
Yeah. They held him back after his beard started going up. They were like, "Ah, yo, chill." You know what I'm saying? So he might have not been going full throttle like he was against Luffy, but I get it. I do agree with Ryunosuke, but there is a difference.
I mean, that might be true, but I don't think the sword bending is to like downplay Cavendish. I think it's just to show how strong Dan Chin Zhao was. Because we didn't know who he was. Like, we just thought he was an old guy, remember?
Yeah.
It's also, Durando's like a fencing sword. Like, it bends. Like, it's just kind of what it does. Like, Zoro's sword wouldn't have been. But, like, that sword bent. You know what I'm saying?
Also, to your like Robin holding Cavendish, I think she used her fruit. That's like hacks. I don't think that like downplays. What do you mean?
Montdor has hacks, bro. Literally, Hakuba could just like run anywhere because he doesn't really have anything that he's doing, right? He's just attacking aimlessly. What if he just tripped into the book? What if Montdor just like put a tornado of books around him?
Speculation.
We haven't seen him do that.
Come on,
Come
Larry.
on,
Come on, Larry.
Yo, it's only limited
It wasn't
by...
in a panel, bro.
Nah, bro. We're not doing only panels today. This is literally like... this is not what we're doing, bro.
Now we're not doing panels.
Hold on.
No, there could be some headcanon here.
He did have mad books with him.
He did.
flying
He
off
had mad books. No,
I
you're right.
remember that.
Yeah.
He did have the books with him.
Yeah, and he only used them as footholds. Let's not say.
But I think
To fly, though.
But even though I think Hakuba's fast enough to like, he's not gonna be able to make a tornado of books before Hakuba gets to him.
Yo, why not? He ain't in...
Because Hakuba is fast as heck.
Yo,
He's not in Hakuba's
Larry.
state immediately.
How do you know that?
Naruto vibes, bro.
Yo, what if...
Hella paper cuts.
Yo, what if this too? What if like Mondior just puts a book behind him and he doesn't even know, and then he just falls asleep and just falls into the book?
Well, it's instantaneous.
Oh my
We
God.
saw with the Robin when he was
I'm
doing that.
hearing it all.
We saw when he was doing that internal fight
No.
with himself in Hakuba. He fell asleep and immediately turned to Hakuba. It went to the point where he didn't even fall asleep and they just switched between.
Yo,
So
but
we don't even know if he needs to sleep.
Yo,
What Strahd said in the comments.
hold on. But the first time he does it against Rebecca and she dodges his attack, mind you, he does fall asleep and hit the ground. And then they go to attack him, and then he just flashes away and like cuts everybody.
I think that was just to upplay, like, oh, he's asleep.
Oh,
what is
now
he
we
doing?
upplaying? I can't use that as fact because he did
You
do that.
using the first
Yo,
form
hold
of
up, hold up,
Hakuba,
hold
G.
up.
Yo,
Oh
I
my
can use
God.
that. What's up with that?
Yo, hold up. I've been in power scaling debates my entire life. I've never heard upplay ever.
Well, it's the same thing as, like, downplay.
What?
Yo,
Upplay?
It's to make it seem stronger than he actually is.
yo, I'm giving you facts because also remember, he's a strategist. So he's going to fight in a strategical way. Like, why wouldn't
Yes,
he
but we
see?
don't know-
Why wouldn't he see Hakuba and be like, "Oh snap! He doesn't even know where he's going when he's flying around. Let me just put a book in front of me because obviously he can't dodge Rebecca, so he's just not gonna be able to dodge this book."
Larry, if he was really a
Yeah,
strategic,
Rebecca has good
as
observation,
you
Hockey.
say
She was
he
training with Kyros, though.
Come on, bro.
is. I can't wait to go.
All right, my bad.
Yeah, we've been going
Alright.
too far. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
My bad.
We're gonna hit Muppets, then we'll hit Yushin, and then we'll hit Barnes. But go ahead, Muppets. Who you got? What diff and why?
Look, I'm actually on Larry's side this time. Like, I'm picking Mondor only because Luffy and Jinbei both stuck in the book, couldn't even get out. Jinbei even said in the chapter, like, his only weakness is his imagination. So if he can think of something that can stop him, he can trap him, do whatever, and get rid of Hakuba easy. Yeah, he's a strategist, but like he can think of like a whole bunch of things just to get rid of him. It's not even like it's gonna be extremely close, but like Mondor, I think will get this one.
All right, appreciate the take, Barnes. I mean, yo, Jinbei did say that, and Jinbei is a not mid-tier person, so that's like some level of hype. I know I said Bastille hyped up Cavendish. Jinbei saying, yo, his imagination is a bit of hype. So I don't know. I'm still torn on this one. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I am.
Yeah, it's a good one.
And I heard what you said earlier, red-haired Shanktum. I know you can hear me. Don't be talking about me and my lack of prep time for my own brackets, okay? I just come up with the names and let y'all tell me what's what, okay? I don't need to prep, okay? But all right, we'll go to Shin. What's up, boy?
What up, gang, bro? The stuff I'm hearing right now, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna go Cavendish and Hakuba, obviously. Non-existent diff. And let me tell you why.
Yeah, no diff?
Non-existent in the void. All I'm gonna say is, first thing I'm gonna say, the source material speaks for itself. Next thing I'm gonna say, you wanna hype up this man out the wad so much, talking about a tornado of books. He only used for hoes. Then you wanna say he a strategist. If he was really a strategist, I would have seen him done something at Whole Cake Island when they was escaping. I would have seen them at least tell people, hop on my books before we go down in Wano so we all can help Big Mom, right? They all fell down, but Mount Dewar was there, right? Was he not there? Everybody get a book and hop on it. And we gone. We at Onigashima, right? Oh, but nah. He ain't as smart as you think he is, Larry. He's not as smart as you think he is. He might have the term strategist, but Captain Kuro was named the smartest man in East Blue. And look where he at now. Nowhere to be found. So I don't even gotta say stuff about Cavendish feats because my boy Ryunosuke said all he needed to say. Cavendish and Hakuba, non-existent diff. Jesus Christ, the downplay is insane. Insane.
We outplayed today.
Okay.
I could go into speculation territory too about Cavendish and Hakuba if you want to.
Listen,
To add on to that,
rules. We allow relative speculation. You can speculate. It can't be too crazy.
and to add on to that, he's not like that good at tactics. If his big brother could give like a horrible, like it was a bad lie, and he believed it, and like that's how Luffy got out. Remember? Like he got his plan foiled by a horrible lie. Like he was sweating and everything, and it was obvious.
A big dummy. His devil fruit is books. Supposedly, he got books, but he dumb. Like, let's stop talking about this, bro.
All right, I appreciate the take, Shin. But a little aggressive, but I feel you. Let's go to my boy Muppet. Yeah, I think is this a face reveal, Muppets? I mean, Barnes, because I don't remember seeing you on camera before. Yeah, are you working, bro?
Huh? What's up? Nah, I'm just at home. I'm at the crib.
She was in the office. Bro.
I'm at my house. I'm in my room.
All right, cool. What's up, man?
What's up?
Appreciate you being here. Who you got? What div? And why?
Alright, I'm going, what's his name? Montdor, low div.
Jesus Christ. Low div. Jesus Christ.
I love it, bro.
I have spent the last 45 to 60 minutes of my life trying to come up with a reason Montdor beats this man Cavendish, and I think I figured it out. Okay. I think I have something. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen, all right? So Cavendish never starts his fights with Hakuba. He doesn't even like using Hakuba as a weapon to fight with because he's so unchanged. So when this fight starts, it's just gonna be regular Cavendish without Hakuba. And what's his name? Montdor is a strategist. And I found on the wiki that Montdor doesn't have to show you the book. You don't have to be looking at the book. You just have to hover the book over you to put you under an illusion. I think it's called World of Books or something. That's what the technique's called. Anyway, so all Montdor has to do is ride on his books, go in the air, fly, put Cavendish under one of these illusions, wait till Cavendish gets tired, maybe Hakuba comes out, but Hakuba has a time limit, so what's his name? Hakuba's gonna get tired, and when Cavendish / Hakuba has used all their energy, Montdor can use his rifle and just shoot Cavendish to death. It's just Dofi on Cole's own style. Just shoot Cavendish to death. And that's it. So I'm going Montdor.
You do be carrying those Glocks, bro.
Can I put some perspective to that?
The man be strapped up at all times.
Hold up. Before I do that, I just want to say I appreciate you did the research.
Yeah, you got to research these guys.
Did the research. Took the time, researched it, did something I was never going to. So I appreciate you.
He said I wasn't going
So I love it. We got named attacks. I forgot he got that little.
Yeah, he got the. He keeps it on him, bro.
He keep that thing on him. So
what is he? He awesome now? Bro. Who don't got a gun in One Piece? Who don't?
Hey, it's not Montdor. I know that.
I have seen. Wait, can Cavendish use armament? Have you seen armament from Cavendish?
Yeah, I'm pretty
sure. Well, you can't use it when you're sleeping, so them bullets still gonna hit. Okay, them bullets still gonna hit.
Bro, you can block bullets without armament hockey. Like,
Can I push some
You can,
pushback?
but at the end of this, Cavendish is gonna be tired. You're gonna be tuckered out. No, you've been running around the world of books for hours. There is no time limit.
That's
There is no
literally
time
if.
limit.
That's literally if he can get a book to Cavendish before Cavendish.
He doesn't have to. He just has to
Literally
hover
gets
a book over him. He just has to hover a book over top of him, and you're in the
Alright.
illusion.
Okay,
Can I,
so
can I
Cavendish.
give some pushback?
Go hard. Go hard.
So yeah, I did read the rookie. I did see he had to hold it over him, but the thing is, I think he's too fast. He's not gonna be able to get in that position where the book's gonna work on him. And even if the book, like I said before, if the book does work on him, we've seen 𝐲𝐸𝐴 force himself out and save Cavendish. It's like Ben 10's Omnitrix. It's not gonna let him die, because if he dies, then 𝐲𝐸𝐴 dies. So he's gonna be selfish and come out, and he attacks things indiscriminately. He's just gonna get himself out of that illusion.
How? How do you get yourself out of illusion? It's not like it's a cage. It's not like he's pinned to the book. You're just in a space that you don't understand. 𝐲𝐸𝐴 isn't a tactical mind. This man's just gonna run around slashing at air for hours. And you know what Manga is gonna do? He's gonna make a little bed in the sky out of those books, and he's gonna watch. And whenever 𝐲𝐸𝐴's done, he's gonna pull out that Glock and we're gonna go to work. I don't see how 𝐲𝐸𝐴 gets out of that illusion.
We have not seen anyone get trapped in the illusion for hours. We don't even know how long that lasts.
Well,
I do want to say.
We've seen
I
Luffy
just
get
want
out
to
of
say.
it.
One at a time.
Luffy was trapped in that book, and he couldn't get out. He had to he the main character, bro. He was stuck.
The main character.
I don't know
Well,
if he was getting out.
Well, he didn't even really try to fight back. He was more confused. Like he fought like he attacked one to two things, and then he got trapped.
One at a time.
When he found out about pudding, Luffy was trying his hardest to get out, and he could not get out. That little pin that he did on him.
Oh, you mean when he's trapped in like
had
inside the
bumpers.
book, not the illusion.
Listen. Oh yeah.
Why would the illusion be any different? He can keep people inside the
because
book.
because when you're in an illusion, you're not trapped in anything. When you're inside the book, you are trapped. So that's I was talking about the illusion, not the. It is not worse.
The illusion is worse. Probably the illusion has some conditions on it where like
it does have.
You have to be awake. You have to be awake or something. It's probably not automatic, but Mondor could just stay there and wait.
Okay, wait. So if he has to be awake, if you're saying the condition is he has to be awake, this is all speculative, by the way. If he has to be awake, wouldn't he fall asleep and then get out of it, and then 𝐲𝐸𝐴's out, and then he just gets Mondor?
Well, I don't know if the condition is he has to be awake or he has to be in a certain range. It might be that there's no condition and putting someone in a book is just more convenient. I mean, what's more convenient? Having someone in an illusion where they're running around the space, or putting them in a book, closing it, and putting it in your bedroom?
Okay,
yeah, you gotta do all that first.
I also want to say that you're like Doctor Strange in Endgame right now. You are looking for the one out of like billion ways that he wins. You literally said it yourself. This is like the only way I see him winning.
I specifically admitted that, and this is where I'm sitting. Because Cavendish is an idiot. He's not smart. I feel like
Cavendish
Mondor can outclass him.
How is he
He's an idiot?
How much of an idiot do you think Cavendish is compared to Mondor? And the way you saying his book, he just gotta hover. Why y'all making this ability so OP? He was literally there with all the journalists and all them. He was at the tea party. He could have just done that then. Like, oh, I got it, mama. Look, bam, they gone.
Listen, when Mama is mad, listen, bro, you had Katakuri there, you had Mama there, you had all your heavy hitters are there. It might just be that he's lazy. We don't know. There was no reason. Also, narrative. You don't need to do all that.
No,
also,
okay.
we don't know if the Book of Worlds is like area of effect or he can target it as a single person. We don't know that.
Okay, so let me say the book. You said he put him in an illusion with the Book of Worlds, right?
Yeah.
Cavendish and 𝐲𝐸𝐴 has observation haki, right? So it's literally
fine.
So illusion is gonna be like a genjutsu. He's still gonna be able to sense Mount Dwar's like life form. Oh no, we speculate now. We speculate now. I ain't trying to hear it.
Okay. How high?
Go ahead.
How high can Cavendish / Hakuba jump. Because if you go jump, I'm just gonna go higher. I'm just going.
Okay,
actually
let me answer
fly.
that. We've seen him get from the explosion, which was like the second level of 𝗲𝙗𝗍 up to the the castle thing. He jumped from like about midway on the wall. He jumped from there all the way up to the flower field while being held back, while holding back Hakuba, while going half and half, and also holding Robin. So he had like if he's like free and not doing anything else, I think he can jump pretty far. He can jump higher than that. So
okay. So I'm hearing we have to go higher than Onigashima. We can do that. We can
How
do that.
fast do you think books can flap? Like, that's my question to you. How fast do you think books can flap?
You would be under the illusion. You would be under the. We don't know. We don't know all that. But you would be under the illusion before he escapes.
Yo, so y'all saying that Hakuba / Cavendish he could just observation his way out. Luffy didn't.
yeah, no, I didn't follow that.
Luffy
shit.
was put in the illusion?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. That's how we saw. That's the only thing.
It's
way we saw it. I think.
if y'all want to peep game, it's chapter 846. It's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if he gets an
page 6 to 7.
Larry is coming through with the scriptures. I love it.
Yeah, Shin, I'm not
So-
saying like if he gets trapped in an illusion, he's in trouble. Like I'm not saying that, but I'm saying he's too fast to get trapped in that illusion in the first place. He just blitzes Mount Door and he wins.
Yeah, we're assuming that happens, but Cavendish again is an idiot. We know how Cavendish fights. Cavendish by himself when he fights, he usually does the whole "I'm talking to you" thing before he attacks you. In that time, what's his
Yo,
name?
that-
Could just sneak a book over his head.
I forgot that he does that, bro. He does do
Yeah,
that.
he talks. He'd be like, "Oh, look at my awesome, magnificent, jubilant body as I take you down in this most beautiful way." No one cares. You're an illusion. Shut up.
Yo, Barnes, you know who does that too and gets speed blitzed all the time as a high tier? Blackbeard.
Don't do this, Larry. Don't do
Blackbeard.
this, Larry. Okay.
So, I mean,
We're not here for that.
if
We're not here for
no,
that.
hold on. There's been people that said that we said that, there's a lot of people out there that say Blackbeard top 3, but like if a top 3 person gets caught while being blitzed because they be bragging, Cavendish is mid tier. Why wouldn't he get hit, bro?
Big facts.
People
So,
overestimate Blackbeard. I've been saying that.
Oh, thank you, Rionosuke. I appreciate
No,
you saying that.
Blackbeard is
Listen,
top tier,
listen,
but let's not get into that.
Blackbeard has survived
I-
all these attacks.
I ain't hear no rebuttal, Shin.
Wait. Did Muppets go?
Yeah, he
I
went.
don't think. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went Mondial.
Yeah, so we got Mondial.
All right, so
What's the score right now? Oh, it's tied.
It's tied up.
As it should be.
it's
It's
tied.
tied up, and I still don't know which way I'm leaning. I really don't. Yeah, I
Jesus
have all
Christ.
presented really good arguments.
All right.
The thing
Just go for the
is-
showing.
The thing is,
Are
I
you-
think Cavendish is stronger than Montior.
Oh,
Right?
Man,
Yeah, for sure.
It's just a matter of
Yeah.
like he could legit just fall asleep mid battle, like he did at the Coliseum, and Montior could be like, "Oh
Yeah.
snap,
I have a
I
question.
win!" Like you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen Cavendish tied up with chains. Oh, he was
So,
sleeping.
there's-
Like he's very susceptible to being manipulated because of the Hakuba sleeping thing. So I still don't know. I'm gonna have to bring in another group.
No.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
Does Cavendish have narcolepsy? Like Ace?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Never mind then. I didn't know if he did that whole random sleeping thing.
It's considered that he has a combination of narcolepsy, sleepwalking, and dissociative identity personality.
Alright. Mondor for the win though.
Also, Seb, we've seen him do it instantly after he sleeps. So he couldn't get like that manipulated. We've seen him do it like instantly to switch between him and the Hakuba.
It's both though. Like both things have happened. You know what I
Yeah,
mean,
that
you
is
can
true.
argue both things. Like I've seen him just be out cold. I've seen him be.
but like when somebody gets a new power up in One Piece, it's not like they're gonna go to their previous selves. That's like saying I seen Luffy turn short in Gear 3. Like when he uses Gear 3 now, he still turns short. Like it's not the same.
But it's not a new thing for him though. This is just a thing that's existed years with him. You know? I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring
I
in
just
new
want to say
people,
one
y'all.
thing
The
too.
fight against like Gladius and Dillinger, he didn't really like have any slip. It was like kind of like an instantaneous change. So if he's like in a fight against like someone that he sees as a threat, I don't think he'd like sleep. I think it's just gonna be instant change.
I guess.
You guess? Okay.
Alright. He said, "You guess."
You guess. But all right, y'all, we're gonna bring in another group.
Yeah,
'cause
please
it's
stay, because
not up.
if it's this close, then we're gonna probably have to do revotes. So
Yeah.
we'll
Yo,
bring you
the
back in.
First matchup, bro.
Good idea. This was a really good idea, guys.
Yeah, I'm excited about
this.
this.
Is
one.
really cool.
Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you. Well, we'll bring you right back in.
All right. I know Tachi was sitting for a while.
You just cut out.
Man.
Strahd. I mean, just bring in all the people that weren't here before. That's
Yeah,
really
sure.
it. And then Balenci. Yeah, that's it. Oh, JT's
Yo,
here.
what's up, gentlemen?
Might as well bring in JT too.
What's up, boys?
Hello.
Welcome.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Chilling, man. You know,
Boys, Tachi, my boy. What's up? What's up? It's good to see
keeping
y'all.
it lit.
Tachi, what up?
Bro, we was fighting in there, bro.
I have
Feel
to
the energy.
boycott Larry. I have to boycott Larry. The second I'm in stream, I hear kid slander. The immediate second I pop in the stream, kid slander. But okay,
Gonna be
it's
there.
all right.
It's
Hopefully,
a top stream, bro. What do you expect?
it is a W stream. Like the stream, by the way. I also need to boycott Larry on that scripture that he brought about Luffy being trapped in the book. So let's address that real quick. So he was in that book for exactly 4 panels, and the entire surrounding context was he was surrounded by 3 other homies, one of them being King Braum. Nami was captured by 2 of the snaky necked Charlotte siblings, and he was literally about to get like cream punched. Then the Montdor stuff happened. Montdor has no observation hockey. The first depiction that we see of Haku, not even Haku, of Cavendish, who purposefully, on purpose, decided not to hit Rebecca on purpose, because guess what? He was a popular dude from the bourgeois kingdom. He was always a prince. He had the ladies on him verbatim, constantly. He knows what chivalry is. That's what he was constantly telling Luffy and Law about. That's what he preaches about forever and always. When we have to look at Cavendish, you accept the fact that observation hockey is there. Montdor doesn't have that. You want to give him the, you want to hover above and then put him to sleep? Guess what? He literally cannot, under those specific circumstances, fall asleep under his own personality. It would literally be back and forth, like a 7-Eleven shift manager. I guarantee you. 0 diff, Hakuba, Cavendish for the dub. Now I'm silent.
I love the energy.
Yeah.
Tachi.
So Tachi was wrong on 2 accounts. One, I didn't say anything about him being inside the book. That was Sebastian with the pin. 2,
World of books.
the cream monster was not attacking Luffy. Luffy was going to attack him. And then Mondior put a book above his head and he entered into the world of books. And then Nami had to tell him, "Hey, yo, what are you doing?" So he didn't know. And whose observation is better? That Luffy who just fought Cracker or Cavendish?
Anybody, it would be better if they have observation hockey compared to someone who doesn't have it.
Okay.
And you just added on to the fact that
You didn't answer my question, though.
Was more distracted.
You didn't answer
because
my
he was
question.
Engaging.
You didn't answer my question.
By correcting me. Thank you for that.
You didn't answer my question, though. I know that both of them have observation hockey, but which one has better observation hockey, Cavendish or Luffy at that point?
So we're scaling
No, I'm just saying who has better observation.
We cannot put Luffy into this comparison because both of them have hockey.
Okay,
Montdor has none.
So you're just saying that regardless of whose hockey is stronger, Luffy still at the end of the day didn't know he was trapped in the world to use observation to get out.
I was confused because like every form of illusion,
Damn, yo.
it's gonna catch you off guard, especially when you're attacking.
Imagine having great observation hockey and still getting trapped in a book and don't know you're in it.
You're engaging.
That's crazy,
you're engaging
yo.
on the attack and you're surrounded by 4 other homies.
Yeah. Damn, observation should have kicked in harder, I guess. Like, I
agree.
don't know what you
Oda
mean.
should-
Like, I
Oda
don't know what you
should've
mean.
written it
Like,
better.
you're just saying that just because you have observation, you could just get out. That clearly didn't happen.
No. What I'm saying is, with observation, you're able to easily speed blitz someone.
Yeah. He speed blitzed Rebecca, and Rebecca just took no damage.
No.
I
He didn't
guess.
speed blitz Rebecca. He speed blitzed
That's
everybody
crazy.
around there and purposefully not hit Rebecca. That's what
Damn.
I was correcting.
Damn.
Yep. He light tapped her on purpose. Tell me I'm wrong.
I will. Let me just search for it again.
Tasha, I'm gonna be real. You're wrong.
Yeah, he's wrong. Of course he's wrong.
And he
was
a light tap
100%.
and then went to bed.
Yo, I'm pretty sure that wasn't Rebecca wasn't the like she wasn't the only female in that like.
He was
bracket.
the only one in that specific block, in block C. At
I don't think so. There was another girl
They
there.
had the giant. They had the gladiator.
Yeah,
woman
there
that
was the-
with them.
I'm already in
Yeah.
on that. Hold up.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Cavendish had no problem cutting her up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it
So,
was
like,
still Rebecca, the second main princess of the arc.
But hang on, when Hakuba did his thing, wasn't Rebecca already supposedly like knocked out on the floor? So I think he already
No.
thought that she was out.
No, she.
no?
All right, so we have it. Chapter 734. He turns into his Hakuba state after he falls to the ground. He attacks everybody, and immediately goes to swipe at her, and she just dodges that. Easy.
It's not a tap. It's not a helmet tap. She dodges it?
Yes. It's
Yes.
page
It
12.
was the whole thing. It was the whole thing. Like,
Yeah, this was post that.
taught her how to dodge, and that was the whole thing. Like, she was able to dodge because of things that she learned from the toy soldier.
And what
dad.
makes this even worse is that right after, Bastille goes, he's a genius with the sword to begin with, and Hakuba's twice the fighter Cavendish is. And he still couldn't land a hit on her. Damn, yo. Rebecca's observation must be stronger than Luffy's, I guess.
It's definitely stronger than Mondor's. Who's on the bracket? Stay on topic.
I am. I'm letting you know that you're saying observation could do something.
So far.
You're saying
We're
that
talking about a
observation.
basic boy
Okay.
with the devil fruit.
Yeah, so you're
who
saying that.
needs help to pin people into the book in order for his actual ability to have full effect.
Sebastian, you can't hear yourself. No, you still can't hear you.
I was muted, my bad. What Larry's trying to say is that because Mont Dior used the book thing on Luffy, that's the correlation he's making
Exactly.
between the observation hockey levels. Luffy was incapable of realizing even though he likely has superior observation hockey to Cavendish and Rebecca, he was still trapped in that situation. So that's the correlation Larry's making. Why mentioning?
Now that I understand the circumstances completely, thank you for clarifying that, Seb. How would Cavendish, being a skilled fighter, be in a disadvantageous position when he's 1v1ing a dude with a regular gap?
Because he doesn't know when he's gonna fall asleep.
Then his alternate personality kicks in, which is even worse.
Is that not a detriment to his fighting capabilities?
Not really when it's
Damn,
literally
yo.
stronger and worse.
It's
for
so much
Mondor.
stronger that Rebecca dodged it and Robin caught him in
Rebecca
it.
no diffs Montdor. What's your point?
What the? Okay.
All right, bro.
You're moving as if
All right, bro.
is
Y'all see what I'm dealing with? Y'all see what I'm dealing with? This is the conversation we're having right now.
Yo, Tachi, wow.
Yo,
Nothing in combat.
Tachi just ruined everything, bro. For everything he stood for, bro.
I'm just standing for women's rights. I apologize.
Now I can't vote for Cavendish because of that one, bro.
Yo.
Oh my god, yo.
Yo.
All right, Tachi, I appreciate it. I'm gonna go to Toby. What's up, boy?
What's up,
Who you
boy?
got? What diff and why? This has been an interesting one. It has.
Bro, honestly, bro, I had to ask everybody who Mont Dior, or what's his name?
Montdor.
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 Fake
I
Scarecrow.
asked who he was. I didn't even know who bro was, and I found out he was the dude who trapped Luffy in the book. Now, from what I've seen and from what I remember, bro has like no feet. Like he was able to keep Luffy inside of the book, but like How would he even get Cavendish inside the book in the first place? I'm not saying I feel like he's hacks, but I feel like Cavendish is just a much better fighter. Like just so much better that he just takes it. I'm not saying Montdor doesn't have a chance, but I'm not saying it's not a good debate. But you're not convincing me that he's getting Cavendish in that book, bro. You're not. Cavendish is just a much better fighter all around in every way. And then if he falls asleep, it's worse. I agree with Tachi. It's way worse. 10 times worse. And Rebecca's one of the main characters, bro. She's like Luffy in that situation. You can't. Of course, she's gonna dodge it. Like,
what you want her to Toby? You know the truth.
You wanted her to get one tap in her first showing? Like, no, bro. Like that wasn't gonna happen to anybody in that situation. Whether it was Chopper, Usopp, or anybody, like it didn't matter. So Cavendish. Damn, I gotta say what, Div? I say hi, Div.
Okay. All right. I appreciate the take, Toby. We'll go to Oz. What up, Oz?
What's up, boys? This just got interesting for me. So the first thing I gotta say is that I do agree with Toby that the reason why Rebecca dodged was because of plot. Let's be real. If Rebecca was gonna be taken out, let's come on, bro. Let's be real, bro. If she got taken out right there, then it's like
we can't give Rebecca no respect out here, bro. She could have got hit, and just the helmet did the work. She died.
Bro, Rebecca,
like we gotta give her some credit, bro.
Rebecca ain't it, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Rebecca ain't it, bro.
Story for it.
Now, also, while I do have a little pushback with Larry saying that with the whole observation thing is that the reason why I think Luffy wasn't able to realize that is because all the things that was going through Luffy's head. Sanji just left. Now, I believe Nami was captured, and then he was fighting the entire all the 80 kids that Big Mom has, which, bro. So the reason why I do go with Cavendish myself as well is because me and Traverse and Ragnar, while y'all were talking, we were going through panels trying to look for any kind of fight that we've seen from Mondor. Now, unless you guys have some kind of panel that you can show me right now of him fighting, I would like to see that. I would like to see that. Anybody? No? Okay, cool. So my vote goes to Cavendish. And it's definitely a mid-div, bro.
Yo, so this is the one thing about this mid-tier tournament. There's gonna be a lot of guys that aren't gonna show fighting capabilities or have shown anything fighting wise, right? Like they're just gonna show a little bit of tidbits throughout the arc that they've done something or anything, and then the rest of it is just gonna be mostly hype and theorizing. So okay. We can't use show me one thing that's on panel. Like I can't. Like this is not high tier fighters. They're not gonna get showings.
That's true, but hang on. He was at that fight when Luffy was taking out was fighting with all of the brothers and sisters, and all he was doing was basically support. That's it. I didn't see one. Like he aimed his gun one time, and it's like, what's a gun gonna do? Like, let's be real. And like I just don't see how he can actually take out Cavendish, especially if he goes into his what's the form called? Hakuba?
Yeah,
Hakuba.
Hakuba.
I just don't see it, bro.
I feel you. Hold on, y'all. Oz, I feel you. I just want to point out this is a mid-tier tournament. There are several characters in this bracket that died to gunshot wounds. I just want to point that out. You can't be like, what's a gun gonna do in this?
Then Mondier can take those guys out, but not Cavendish, bro.
Roger was stabbed to death. Let's never forget.
All I'm saying is
that's my vote. That's my vote, guys.
Yo,
much love, guys.
You know they only landed that hit on Luffy because he was in the illusion, and after they landed it, he was done completely in the fight. Like they picked him up and just brought him into a book. Like after he did what he did in the illusion world.
Okay, so that's where my confusion was when I was reading those
created
panels.
The opportunity for the cream punch to happen.
That's all we need, bro. And who gives more opportunity than somebody that just falls asleep for no reason?
So hang on. So quick question: when the cream punch happened, when that cream punch smashed Luffy, was that inside the world?
He was already in the world. Nami told him to get. Nami was like, "Yo."
He was in the world mentally, physically.
Yeah, it was a genjutsu.
He was,
Nami was like, yo, what are
Okay,
you doing? And then he just got bodied. And then that was the end of it.
But hang on, but so after he got bodied, or during the whole actual punch, that's inside the book or is that outside the book?
It was
That's
outside the
of
book.
Oh, okay, then no, Cavendish, bro. Stop it.
All right.
So he gets smashed. So he gets smashed by two guys that have hockey, and then he got put into the book, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
While Nami is already captured and he's already been taken. Nah, yeah, Cavendish, bro. Stop it. Stop
Yeah,
it.
circumstance.
It's low-key not close,
Stop
bro.
it.
I said high diff for respect.
Yeah,
It's not
exactly.
close.
That's what I said mid,
It's not
bro.
close. It's not
Yeah.
close.
I mean,
That's a
listen,
mid
man.
diff.
Y'all could think that.
It's not close.
All right. I appreciate the take, Oz.
Real quick, I gotta acknowledge 𝐓𝐿, you looking clean with the haircut, bro. I see it.
Yo, I was listening.
I
Yeah,
see the line up on the beard too. It's looking freshy.
Looking good.
Listen.
All right, stop. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
The light skin lip bite. I hear
I
it.
was looking real bad recently. I was bad.
On that shot.
I was bad. Now don't clip that. We only clip Larry over here.
No, I've already taken down the time. It's been...
No, Larry's always looking gorgeous, bro. Larry's always looking gorgeous. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
I do, man. I really do.
All right, much love, guys. Much love.
Yeah.
We'll go to.
Let's go to Strahd, bro.
Let's go to Strahd. I mean, he's clearly.
Yeah,
we know
I know. That's why you just gotta get out the way already.
Go ahead, Strahd.
Well, hi.
Hello.
All right. Yeah.
Happy
Okay, I got a
belated.
couple things to say. Actually, I'm a little undecided in my vote, and I'll decide it by the time I say this. All right. So first 2 points are going to be for Cavendish. To the illusion thing that I was hearing, I've heard nobody bring this to light yet. The illusion only affects the target's sight, no other senses. So if they're under just the illusion, they're still going to be able to interact with the world. So just moving around by sight, just instinct, randomly swinging to the left and hitting the target maybe, or an ally. So that still goes in Cavendish's favor, or aka Hakuba, because when he goes asleep and he's in that illusion, you could say he's not even reacting on sight anyways. He's just relying on instinct or just flailing around the battlefield with all that speed. I'm not saying it's exactly what's happening, but I'm just leaving that out there for a possibility. Other thing is, I think Cavendish is too fast to actually get pinned down by the nail required to be imprisoned in the books. He actually physically has to be pinned by a nail, the same Luffy did, in order to actually be imprisoned. I'm not saying Cavendish is faster than Luffy, but I am saying that if he's in Hakuba mode, it'd be even harder to pin him down. Just leaving that out there. Now for Montdor, his side, just want to bring this up, and nobody else has said this either, and this is actually for him, and it might change some people's views, depending upon how we accept this information. Correct me if I'm wrong, but can't Montdor access anything from within his prison of books that he holds for Big Mom's country, as in any fabled creatures, any fabled giants, any
Everything-
monstrosities he might have captured?
Hold on, we know he doesn't
anything
have
that's
any
not those three
giants.
races.
We know he
I'm
doesn't have
just
any
saying.
giants.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying,
But
whatever he has in
everything's
there,
special, yes.
whatever is in those prison books, he is the keeper of those. We said Pokemon Master, right? If he can freely access those, there's nothing saying he can't open up and Gojira comes out and just wipes Cavendish. So I don't know. That's just something to think on. But I think it's an extreme diff fight with all those facts considered. And I'm still Cavendish. But Mont isn't something to sleep on with that book, that prison book. Just think about that.
Very well said, Strahd. Very well said. I appreciate the take. Go ahead, Doc.
I convert my point entirely because of that. But Strahd, honest question. Do you think that stamina could be representative of someone being able to take like a continent splitting attack? Like, for example, because I'm switching to Montdor. You guys have been pronouncing it wrong. Is Montdor. You gotta go that in your throat. So
Pause.
with the infinite summoning thing, well, technically not infinite, but like everything in there is a person, and we don't know the capabilities of them, and that
I'll give you the
tracks back
caveat
to-
that every summon would have a stamina requirement, but then we go back to the strategist part, and I can't believe I'm giving more points to Montdor. But the whole strategist part, if you want to go that, if you want to go that way, if you want to go that way, and he's a strategist, most likely the top 3 things he's pull out are going to be the top hardest hitting things. So if he runs out of stamina, he's gonna have heavy-hitting Pokemon out first if he's a strategist. To be fair.
And if he's got rare stuff like 𝐸 𝐻𝐿𝐴 in there, we don't really know how
That's true.
diverse the people that were in there. Like,
but if you read
briefly,
what is
Germer
it?
was in there.
What is it? Let's see. Yeah, his most prominent use of the fruit lies in keeping Big Mom's collection of strange, rare creatures and beasts, as well as her prisoners, which God knows who the hell she's imprisoned, trapped inside oversized picture books, pinning them down with massive nails and storing them in a large library in ∞ Chateau. So he quite literally could access that at any time if he's got the book on him. And I'm willing to believe, or I'm willing to speculate, that he's got a book that is meant for prisoners. There's a high priority book, and he probably has a couple fresh captures in that bitch, or in that.
Yeah,
book.
probably, because every depiction we see that guy floating around with a couple of books. Yeah, Toby, I'm sorry, I'm switching my vote. Yeah, Mont d'Or for Tachi.
I'm still Cavendish, but I think
I'm gonna have to interrupt that.
You're also gonna have to just research more on these since it's mid tier, and I'll stop my point. We're gonna have to actually look at their abilities because, like Larry was saying, yeah, I get there's no panels for Mondog, but just the fact that he can access rare creatures we haven't even heard yet, and we're allowed to speculate, like that gives him an edge, I think.
I'm gonna have to have a little bit of throwback on that. So, do you think that the prisoners that he takes out of his book are immediately gonna be under his control and want to fight the enemy? Or are they just going to fight back against the guy that imprisoned them in the first place?
Well, let me ask you something, JT. If I've got you in a book for 80 years and I let you out and say, hey, you want to stay out? You want to go back into book? What's your answer?
Well, if I'm stronger than Cavendish, then that means I'm probably stronger than Mondor.
No, I'm just going to step on my books and like hover 5 miles above with my sum of this logic and just put you back in the book.
So you're like hovering my head and saying, yo, beat this guy, I'll let you free?
I'm just saying, if we're speculating, how high does he have to be above you hovering the book to put you in the illusion? Or
and even then, he has to open the book. He has to open the book.
He has to open it, but it specifically says he has to hover it above their head. It does not state the meters or the.
No, but we're talking about the Book of Prisoners specifically.
Well, that you have to pin them with the nail to get them in the prison, though.
So that means they would already be a catalog.
Capture Cavendish, which is why I'm still Cavendish. If the prison's the argument, it's Cavendish. But if we're gonna allow the Book of Toontown and Three Eyes Blue Dragon come out, then yeah, Mondot might have something.
Isn't that the book he usually rolls with though?
Yeah, I don't know.
He be hovering several when he's in the air.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt he's got one magazine. He's probably got like a couple volumes on him and a special little,
and like if these are Big Mom prisoners, and if these are like Big Mom prisoners, people who were like, who Big Mom was like, all right, Soul Pocus wasn't enough for you, so you need to go in a book, then like, I love my bourgeois boy, but damn, he might not have it just due to, number one, how prolific Big Mom's legs were throughout the entirety of the world. You can't tell me that she's got a massive, like, diverse group of people in there, man.
Well, I guess the ultimate question is how do we want to look at the book of like rare creatures and beasts? Like, is that admissible? Is that something we can calculate through like power scaling right now? Like, what could he have in there? Is this possibly something that could one-shot Cavendish if he unleashes it and just runs away, floats on his little book, goes up, and it just
because 𝐸 𝐻𝐿𝐴, they weren't a race listed on the slavery auction house list from 𝐓𝐢𝐱, if I'm correct, right?
I don't know. What's up,
I don't remember. Real quick, Tachi. I'm gonna be real, guys. We've been on the same fight for like an hour, and we gotta start moving.
Hey, you're the one that made these seeds this way, dog. That's her fault.
So,
Yo,
I'm gonna go. What's up, Toby?
Yo, is Smoker and Anel facing each other? Please say yes.
We might get there. Let's get through this one first.
Please, bro, please. I need this.
I still got Cavendish, extreme diff. That's my vote, and I'm done. Cavendish.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate the take. JT.
All right. First of all, Anel don't want that smoke, if you know what I mean. But back to Cavendish. I mean, Strodman did make a wonderful point. Can he bring whatever creatures he has through that book? And I think that if that's the case, and he can, somehow make them fight Cavendish, then I think that he would be the obvious winner. But if we're kind of just going off of what we know, Mondor, he's a very, very important asset. He's extremely, extremely intelligent. He's a character. He's a great support character. But the problem with me is that I think that he's just not a great 1v1 fighter. I think that Cavendish is a much better 1v1 fighter when Mondor is more of a, a backup helpful character. As well as like his rifle, I think is completely useless. Cavendish was deflecting bullets from Dofi's string bullets, so I think that the rifle's useless. And I think that even without Hakuba or Habuka, I think that it's I think Cavendish is gonna take it at the end of the day. And yeah, I'll say mid to high def.
All right, appreciate the take, JT.
There's no way.
We'll go to Ben.
You.
What up, man? How's it going? Who you got? What diff and why?
I've been going back and forth. A lot of people have been making good arguments for both. Honestly, I just feel like Cavendish, like JT said, he's probably a better one-on-one fighter than Montour. Like even with like pulling out stuff out of the book, like his summoning jutsus, like that's not like the genjutsu. He's not gonna do nothing if he like closes in at a fast enough pace. So yeah, I'll go Cavendish, like mid diff.
All right, short and sweet. I appreciate the take, man. Last but not least, 𝗵𝗲𝘁𝐻𝑖.
So yeah, I was really back and forth with it. I was gonna say Montdor until I heard Strahd say that he had to hold the book over the person's head for the effects to work. I don't see how he's holding his book over Cavendish's head. That's not happening. Therefore, the fight's mid-diff.
All right, I appreciate the take. What's up, 𝗵𝗲𝘁𝐻𝑖? My fault. But all right, we have somebody starting to pull away. We did get a couple more people into the entrance to the, so I will get their takes. I'm gonna drop you guys here, but stick around. We might circle on this one. It's close. But
Much love, y'all.
Much love.
stick around. We're gonna continue.
Thank you very much.
Bet. I'm gonna stick around.
Yo, real quick, if you guys can get Parvision, ask him why does Cavendish have Conqueror's Hockey? Please ask him.
No, we're not bringing
No,
it.
he clashed with ʍ Zhao, but ʍ Zhao got his skull caved in by Garp, who's not a conqueror at all, meaning that all hockeys interact. You're
Why
welcome,
would you
Parv.
bring that up, Oz? Look what you started.
It's not true.
I need answers. I need answers from the man
Get us
himself.
out of
Please.
here. Get Pika and Horty up in here.
Drop us.
All right, guys.
Much love, guys. Much love.
Take me out. I need to go smoke break.
Oh man,
We do have two people though that haven't gone. Big Hudson
Dang,
and
wildin' today.
Chris is in.
get
Big Watson and Illusion.
Larry, you're muted. I don't know if you're talking.
Chris hasn't gone. Pig hasn't gone either.
Pig,
These three people.
I think these are just three.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Y'all are the deciding votes. Essentially. Who y'all got for Cavendish versus Duel? I think I'm saying it right now. But we'll start with Pig. I think Pig was here.
I'm gonna give it to Cavendish.
Okay.
I would say mostly Hakuba and his sheer speed, I think would be enough to take Mondor out. But the problem we run into is going to be Hakubo's stamina. It doesn't last very long. But at the end of the day, scissors and other sharp things beat paper, so I'm giving it to Cavendish.
All right, Pig. I appreciate the take, man.
Mid-diff.
Mid-diff. Okay. We'll go with Illusion for Chris. Before you go, for joining, subscribing to 𝐴𝐭 status membership on the YouTube channel. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy all the emotes that come with 𝐴𝐭 status.
It ain't no problem, boy. I love y'all, man. Y'all great.
Appreciate it, man.
Thank you,
Love
brother.
too. So love.
But no, I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Like, I mean, I was listening to everybody, like all they different takes, but I gotta give it to Cavendish just because, in my opinion, I don't know, Montdior, he just seems like the support character. Like, he's the person you're gonna sit in to distract while you got your rest, like when you got your heavy hitters beating on everybody else. And like that's just what we seen from him. Because I mean, like if it was just Mondior versus Luffy in that fight, who was winning? I mean, at the end of the day. But that's just my opinion. But like Cavendish, I feel like he's too fast, he's too strong. And I also feel like Mondior, he's just not a 1v1 fighter. I feel like he's just gonna get blitzed. So I say mid diff.
All right, Illusion. You was about to say too fast, too furious. I know you was.
I was about to, but I ain't do it.
I know you was. But all right, I appreciate the take, man. And last but not least, Chris, what's up, my boy?
What's up? What's up?
What up, Brody?
You know the vibes they got. What diff and why?
I think that this is yet another example of the absence of evidence. People using the absence of evidence as proof. I know we haven't seen Mondior fight in a 1v1 setting like we have seen Cavendish, but I got Mondior on this one. I just really like his devil fruit power. It's actually one of the hacks abilities to me, because I have yet, like, how do we know what stops that? Like, have we seen it? Like, we're saying like, oh, Luffy could beat him 1v1, but do we really know that? You know, like, we don't really know how his powers work to the extent of it. I mean, clearly we know Luffy can beat him, but I was thinking like Whole Cake Island Luffy, you know what I'm saying? In that situation, like, if he got caught by Mondior's books, how is Luffy getting out in that situation, even back in Whole Cake Island? I wasn't seeing it then. And so Cavendish to me is way weaker than Luffy was back in Whole Cake Island. So I'm not seeing how Cavendish would be able to escape Mondior's powers. I guess people are trying to say that Cavendish is like too fast, too quick for Mondior to trap him. But put respect on the Big Mom Pirates. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, you think that Mondior has never fought like fast like people before? Like, I'm sure he could think of some tactics. He could hover on books. So how can you even catch him? I don't know, I just really like his abilities. And once he catches you, it's pretty much a wrap. And that to me is just a deciding factor.
All right. Appreciate the take, Chris. It looks like we do have a winner. Cavendish did pull away before I could even give my take. But I just want to say this was a really interesting matchup. It just was. It was hard for me. I'm still 50-50 in my head because, like I said before, Cavendish is just a better fighter, but Mondior has Hawk's abilities. Like, if he does trap him in the book, it's over. So, and like we talked about, that Strahd brought out, if he's able to unleash all these random beasts and things that Big Mom has had captured over the decades, that he's been one of her top, like, officers, who knows what Cavendish is going to have to. Hakuba can be a huge assist for him, in speed and strength and overall capabilities, but it can also be a huge deterrent in the sense that he also be just passing out. Like, that's not a good, it's just not a good look. If you're falling asleep mid-fight, and again, we've seen him fall asleep around several enemies before. It's not like, oh, he's only doing this in a scenario good. That said, I'm disappointed in every single one of y'all. Every single one of y'all. Because not one of y'all brought up Farul, Cavendish's horse. All right? That's going to play a major factor in this. I'm kidding. I do think Cavendish does take the dub ultimately. He's just a better fighter. But I do want to say, if Mondior catches him with any of those Hawks techniques that he does have, I think he takes it. I just think he is ultimately blitzable by Cavendish's speed. As far as personality goes, Cavendish is the type to get caught, though. I'm still. I'm gonna go Cavendish extreme diff, depending on what Mondior has in that book. But I could totally see Mondior taking it. I could. So I'm 50-50. It's a push for me. I'm gonna go Mondior. Screw it. Screw for Cavendish. Go on Mondior. but he still lost. So it is what it is. Whatever.
He did lose.
Yeah, he lost, bro. He lost the YouTube vote as well, pretty hard. So
Yeah, I mean,
85 to 15.
yeah, that's just gonna happen. That obviously.
That's just a result of screen time. That's like more screen time versus less screen time. Like,
yeah,
I like that played a large factor. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know, that's how it goes. But all right, Larry, we could keep this real quick because we only have 3.
I was gonna say,
and just go
keep
to
it.
the next ones.
Yeah.
But before we get into that one, I did want to
read the super chats.
Read the super chats. We did have a $5 super chat from 𝐓𝐻𝐿𝐴. It says rebut observation. That's why she dodged it. Dior doesn't. Has it been confirmed that he doesn't have observation? I don't know that that's confirmed, but I don't know. I guess if you don't get confirmed to have it, it's just non-confirmed in general.
Yeah.
We got another $5 from Strahd. It says for the bracket with a heart. Strahd, I told you didn't have to do that. Okay, Larry, if you don't know, we were talking last night when we were on stream. I had to like pay extra for the 64 man.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's fine. It's fine. It came out really nice. But thank you so much. Shout out to Parvision, who is in the chat. He definitely Dior. I just know Par. I know him. I know for a fact he was going for.
Yeah, he's a capper.
But all right, we can move on to the next matchup, which is going to be 𝐓𝐢𝐻𝐿𝐴 versus Hoodie Jones. And again, I want everybody to know, in these matchups, you can argue everything that you've seen these people. So in the case of Hoodie Jones, the energy steroids, now strong that he was utilizing, you can argue that version of Hoodie in the fight. So it's not just regular fat, goofy Hoodie. It's white-haired, red-eyed, super roided up Hoodie. So do with that what you will. Yes, water is present. They're not fighting in water, obviously, but there will be water present for this matchup. But all right, who you got, what diff, and why? And we'll start with Chris because he went last.
there's really only one right answer, and it's Pika.
Okay.
And it comes down to one word, or 2 words: observation hockey. If you don't got it, you're not being Pika. It's just that simple. Hoodie don't got hockey. There's no ways you can catch Pika. Yeah, that's really like my only argument, to be honest. I'm a big proponent of, it doesn't matter how fast you are, how strong you are. If you're not an offensive, or if you can't attack your opponent, none of that matters. So I see no possible ways Hoodie can touch Pika. And so that's game, set, match for me. So I got Pika on this one.
All right, quick and fast and to the point. I appreciate the take. You don't want to argue the water be eroding rock. No, I'm kidding. I think this one might be a wipe.
It was Pokemon maybe, but you know.
Yo, listen, Pokemon rules out here, yo. I think
Pika got it.
I think Hoodie can make it a closer fight than probably gonna show up in this debate.
Hoodie lost to swordsman in water.
Like, no, that was free energy steroids. You got to be able to argue for the energy steroid for this man. But all right, if that's who you got, that's fine. Illusion.
All right, I'm gonna just go out and say, because the stone fruit is one of my favorite fruits. I think it was like really underutilized with Pika. I'm gonna go with Pika first, but it's like what dude just said. Without observation, you can't really hit Pika, because if he's on stone, he can be anywhere. Just like we seen on 𝐷estructoRosa, like Zoro cut him up about 10 times. He back in a giant form. Cut up again. He's somewhere else. But it's like they finally got him after observation. Because I mean, Hoodie doesn't have. Does he even have regular hockey?
Yeah.
I'm about to say I don't remember if he even has regular hockey. I just don't. Even with the energy pills, even if they did give him like, I don't know, like fake hockey or whatever, like just make him stronger. Even then, I still don't see him being able to destroy him. And if it does, Pika could just make a new stone body out of nothing. So it's like, yeah, I got to give it to Pika, like maybe mid to low diff, frankly.
All right. I can accept that. I think there's one avenue that Hoodie could win this fight that the two of y'all haven't brought up yet. Pika is devil fruit. If he just throws a mass of seawater at him at one time, I think there's an avenue to get. I think there's an avenue to catch a dub. I mean, I don't know. That's me. But
I forgot to say what diff. For me, it's like no diff or low diff at highest.
Right.
Have you seen Ḥollī carry that amount of like body of water? Like first of all, and then like still like Pika could become a huge stone giant. Like we've seen him take over an entire island. So how much water would Ḥollī like practically need to drown Pika so that he could suppress his devil powers?
And like Pika's not dumb too. Like if he seen like water getting thrown at his stone face, he would just move to a different part of the island that just has stone at it.
Okay. All right. I appreciate the takes, y'all. Pig?
I'm giving this one to Pika. Just the pure defensive power of his stone fruit and the way he can slip through everything. He can use the stone fruit to gain massive size advantage, which I don't care who you are, that kind of weight bearing down on you when thrown in a punch is going to definitely do some damage. Ḥollī Jones' energy steroid was chump change for pretty well all of the Straw Hats could have dealt with Ḥollī, and it's Ḥollī, not Hoodie. You don't throw him on when it's cold, but yeah,
I always like the Hoodie name better, so I go with Hoodie. But y'all can say Ḥollī if y'all want.
I'm gonna stick with Ḥollī. I can't read well, but I could read that. But,
All right.
I'm giving it to Pika.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of the more lopsided ones. I appreciate the Pig. Thank you. Larry, let's get another group here. I'm trying to think who hasn't gone yet. Zachy. Damn, I forgot to say bye. Who hasn't gone? I think just Zaki and Maze. And then I guess we get part of that first group in here. So 𝐓𝐸 and damn, who was in there? Traverse, Ragnar.
Impaled down Magellan's poison. Like whenever it touches,
Yo.
It isn't a.
Yo, how's it going, y'all? Who we lost? I don't know who we lost. I can't see it.
Ragnar's back.
All right, bet. How's it going, everybody? New matchup. Unfortunately, Mondor lost. Sorry, 𝐓𝐸.
It's okay. Moldor lost.
Mondor. You lost. Sorry, Ragnar. It wasn't meant to be. But welcome back. What's going on? Welcome, Maze. Maze, did you catch up?
Yo, what'd you say?
Did you catch up? You were like binging last night.
Oh yeah, literally I caught up and then fell asleep. Like I read 1072 and then died.
Okay. All right, cool. Awesome. All right. Everybody's all caught up, but you know the vibes. Who you got, what did, and why, and as always, ladies first. So 𝐓𝐸. Pika versus Hoodie.
Honestly, listen, I wish I was a good devil advocate because just because everybody's choosing Pika, I would have wanted to choose Hoodie, but honestly, I can't defend that, man. I'm gonna have to pick Pika, and I'm gonna be nice. I would say I would give it high diff, honestly, because of the steroids stuff going on with Hoodie and his drugs. But I just feel we need to actually look at it from example how Pika was going against Zoro and how Zoro was able to actually just slash Hoodie in water. I still remember that scene, and I was like, bro, if he's able to slash him in water, that man isn't all of that. And he was struggling more against Pika than against him. But otherwise, the fact that Pika can actually make his whole territory use his devil fruit and just hide himself anywhere, and he has ornament haki, and he also I think he has. I read that he has like another haki where he can like locate his enemies, and he has a like a sixth sense type of thing. Like so he's really used to like battling enemies. I just feel like he would overpower him, and like the only thing that Ḥoři has more than Pika, I think it's like just more will. I think, and also Pika gets really like easily like emotionally manipulated. That would be his only weakness, I would say, against Ḥoři Jones. But otherwise, like strength wise, devil fruit wise, hockey wise, everything, I would say Pika overpower him. So I would give it high diff. Pika high diff, Ḥoři Jones.
All right, appreciate the take, 𝐓𝐽𝐻. I know this one's rough. Larry, I might do a mercy rule in this bracket if it's like 8-0. You know what I mean? Like I might just call it.
I mean, people just need to have a better argument.
Yo, if there isn't one.
I think there is.
Do you want to go?
Not yet.
All right.
But let it keep building. I'm pretty sure I can push back on it.
All right. 𝐲𝐸.
Yeah, I also have Pika here. I just think Pika pretty much beats Ḥoři in every stat besides speed, maybe, because Ḥoři was kind of a monster, and you can make the argument that durability because he took a Red Hawk and he was able to keep going, right? But with Ḥoři, it's like I just don't see how he has the ability to defend against like gigantic attacks from Pika here. And from what we've seen, he has no hockey. He doesn't have any observation hockey, so he's not going to be able to keep up with all the directions that he's going to be hit. Like he only has to rely upon his pure reaction time, which is pretty fast. He's able to react to plenty of Luffy's attacks, which is plenty fast, right? Like I don't think this is like a wash per se, but I just think that he has no way of locating Pika in his stone when he's moving freely, because even Zoro had some sort of difficult time finding him throughout the stone because of how fast he can move through it. So somebody with no observation hockey, I just don't see them doing it. But whenever Pika does try to attack, I could see Ḥoři getting an attack off that way. Like if Pika is trying to attack him without being in a gigantic stone form. But overall, I just have Pika winning. And I honestly, I'd go on to say that it's mid diff though, not high diff, because I just think that you need a certain ability to tag him in his stone. And I know people make the argument that like, well, Ḥoři has water, and you know how water is with devil fruit users, but if Pika is covering himself with stone, I just don't see water affecting him that much. Because if you look at the birdcage, right? The birdcage was going up against a sea stone factory, and even though the sea stone was touching something that was produced by a devil fruit, it wasn't actually canceling out the effect. So it only affects the user when touching their body, not their abilities, unless you're a Logia, right? Like we've seen that with hockey, but not with sea stone. So yeah, that's why I would have Pika.
All right. Appreciate the take, 𝐲𝐸. Maze.
Yo, so I don't put respect on either of these characters really, but but I gotta go with Ḥoři because I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, it's on an island, right? So basically, we're gonna have both of them trying to play. One's on the land field, one's on the sea field. I think that Ḥoři's projectiles might be strong enough to just like light up whatever stone that he thinks Pika is in, and he doesn't have to be all that accurate because he can just launch hella of those projectile water bullets from the sea. I think those things could go through the stone because I don't great durability out of any of this controlling. Like it just seemed to be regular stone. So I think those water bullets could go straight through it, and he'd get lit up like some mafia-like hit, just a machine gun straight through it with the water bullets. And that would kind of force him to like not just hide behind the stone and try and come to him to make it a non-projectile fight. Because what does he have for projectiles? He doesn't have great projectiles. Launching boulders into the sea isn't going to work great. And so, like, he's going to have to bring him closer, and as soon as 𝐲𝐻𝐻𝑖 gets him closer to the sea, it's over. He's got home field advantage as soon as he steps off the island, and it's done. He gets, like, a double power amp if he can drag him in there. And basically, that's it. I think the projectiles got it for him.
Maze, I love you, man. I appreciate you for giving that take. Because I think it is a, I don't want to say much closer, but I think it's closer than people making it out to be. I think 𝐲𝐻𝐻𝑖 got some stuff he can, with the energy steroids and just water. Like you said, it's on an island, sea water he can manipulate.
Yeah.
But
I forgot to mention that. Is like, people be underestimating 𝐲𝐻𝐻𝑖 because he was so early in the new world. But like Luffy was pretty strong early on. Like, he had Gear 4th and he didn't use it for a long time. Like, he didn't go all out until Gear 4th pretty much. Like, so we didn't see 100% Luffy in any fight until then. So Luffy was much stronger than he ever looked like. That Red Hawk like would have one-shotted Pika, no doubt.
I don't know if I'm no doubting that, but maybe. I mean, Pika could use like full body armor to defend himself. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖 can't. So, I mean, I don't know if Red Hawk just clips Pika, but I'm willing to. But all right, we'll go to Ragnar, the fishman lover himself. We'll see where your loyalties lie today, Ragnar.
I was just about to say I'm coming in to represent all the fishmen. You know what I'm saying? It's easy dubs. I don't know what's going on with this Pika, this stone scarecrow that come in and think he can scare off the fishmen. 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖 ain't scared of no human. What's going on, man? Anyway, if this is a situation that's like, oh, he's gonna collect all the stone and gonna turn into a big statue, just don't forget that fishman karate technically works like Rio, right? So he can still hit him while he's in the stone without. And as a matter of fact, 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖, we don't know if he knows this ability. I'm not gonna say he does, but there's a reason why 𝑗imbei uses 1,000 brick break fist. Like, he's literally a man made of brick, and you're trying to make him fight a fishman that probably knows fishman karate on a high level. Right, and then let's not talk about water, like Maze said earlier. Shout out to Maze, man. Brought the water bullets, probably water shotgun. You know, we out here. Pika is just gonna be blocking with stone, and if you think 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖's water bullets can't go through stone, bro, they can rip through steel. They can rip through like straight sheets of iron. So yeah, okay. Haki Pika is not that impressive because I'm pretty sure a fishman is stronger than Pika, like, overall. Especially 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖 that's hyped up on drugs. That makes him like a so-long fishman, which is really weird. So I'm gonna go with high diff 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖. And that's only based on I don't think Pika is as impressive as everybody makes him seem. He's just a really big dude. He can get really gigantic. That's his most impressive thing. I can step on things with my big feet.
All right, I appreciate the take, Ragnar. I'm happy 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖's gotten. I'm happy he's gotten 2 votes. That's dope. I love it. I didn't think he was gonna get any votes. I was about to. I bet. Appreciate the take, 𝐴vers.
Alright, so a lot of my argument was similar to what Maze said. I also.
Jay, you're super low.
You gotta come closer to your phone, bro.
That better?
No, but I turned you up.
Alright, so what I was saying is my argument is really similar to Maze. That's what I was arguing in the entrance. So I also have 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝑖. I'm gonna give a more specific example of what 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻i Jones is capable of. So it's specifically like early on, that when he's like super hyped off the drugs, he's still got a little lean gut. There's a certain like fishman guard he kills with like one water bullet while he's not even in the water. That clears through not only the fishman, but breaks several mountains in its path before it lands in the water again. Finally, like dies out. So again, that's not even like maxed out Ḥoди in the water. You put him in the water.
Yo, Diverse, I don't know what's going on with your mic, but you gotta put the phone to your face, bro. Like right here.
All right. Give me a like.
Yeah, bro, I had to put the headphones on to hear you.
Are you at Fishman Island, bro?
Yeah. Hold on, give me a second. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, way better.
Okay. I don't know what was going on. I didn't even change anything. All right. So, like I was saying though, my argument is for Ḥodi, and like my specific example is the moment where like he throws like a singular water bullet through a fishman and it goes through several mountains in the background. Right. That's basically what's gonna happen to Pika. But this isn't even like maxed out Ḥodi that fought Luffy in the water. This wasn't even Ḥodi in the water. He was just like gathering the water in the atmosphere to throw at the singular fishman. So like what Maze was saying, you put him in the water, he's gonna be able to like shotgun rain that out towards whatever statue Pika decides to build. It doesn't even have to be accurate. He's gonna hit something eventually. Or like just throw like a whole ocean current at him, right? Get all the rocks on the island wet. And I'm not even sure if Pika could even like join into those stones anymore because they're covered in seawater. So I'm gonna give it to Ḥodi mid diff. Yeah, I'll put it that way.
You sticking with mid or you going high?
I'll go high.
Okay. All right. I appreciate the take, Jay. I remember that scene because I remember reading it when it first happened, and I was like, "Yo, this dude out here!" Like I thought Ḥodi was about to be, but alas. But all right, we'll go to actually that was it. Or rebuff anything, you know what I'm saying, from any of the other members, or do you guys want us to?
You can drop. I think we're all in agreement here.
I'll make my argument now. I mean, my debate now.
Go ahead, Larry.
All right, so I'm gonna go Pika. I will say this though. Zoro wasn't using observation to find out where Pika was. He was just slicing everywhere he thought Pika would be, and the smaller the piece was, he figured out that that's where Pika would eventually be, and he just minimized like the area that Pika could travel through. So we gotta stop giving that observation feed to Zoro because that wasn't happening. Two, that chapter that Ḥodi throws that water droplet from, he actually secreted it from his own body, and then he just threw it, and he was just testing out his powers for the first time of like his strength. So when he threw that water bullet, it did crash through a soldier, but then it crashed into like 3 other coral reefs. So if he's able to do multiple bullets, which he's been shown to do, he calls it shark arrows. So if he didn't do it once in that super energy steroid form, but if he did do it, it would be very hard to dodge. Also in his energy steroid form, he didn't really land any hits on Ḥodi, but he did get a durability feat and like taking Red Hulk, which was crazy because that actually hurts people. And he's a fishman, and he turned into a fish stick for a little bit, right? But I would say that if he was to do the shark arrows in that mode, he could destroy a lot of what Pika had built up to that point. And that's probably him not even trying. He also took out Fukaboshi, which was Neptune's and Orihime's son, which was the strongest guy in the kingdom. He took him out in like one shot. So there are feats there where like I could see Ḥodi can probably take this, but I think Pika has the kid effect where like he's sort of more special than Kid because he's a Logia and a Paramecia to a degree, where like he could take all the stone, but then he can also travel through everything and not really get hurt from basically anything. So it comes down to this for me. Pika versus Hoodie Jones, I think it would be an extremely difficult fight, but I think Hoodie would run out of the energy steroid before the fight actually was able to come to like a point where like Pika would lose stamina. So I think Hoodie would lose it before Pika. If you're going to throw Hoodie in the ocean and just throw water on land, I mean, that's a lot of water. And we've never even seen Jinbei, who's the strongest fisherman, throw or like the ocean current. I think he does ocean current shoulder throw. He's never thrown water like that to cover an entire island. So I don't think that Hoodie Jones can do so either, because Hoodie also got called a novice at karate, fisherman karate by Jinbei. So I think that, I think Pika has it. And I think it would be an extremely difficult fight until Hoodie ran out of the energy steroid.
All right. I appreciate the take, Larry. That was well said. There's more to what Hoodie can than I think he's been getting credit for. I'm glad that we finally got some votes for him. Did you give the diff?
Yeah, it's extreme.
Extreme? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen. If they were like, Pika's a bad matchup for him, the same way like Kid is a bad matchup for other people. Like if there's a lot of what their environment entails them to do, they're gonna be really, really hard to beat. And I think that Pika is very hard to beat just because he sort of becomes a Logia, like at a certain point. Like regardless of how much you want to attack him, if he's able to pick up more stone, he could just travel it within that stone. And that's the hardest part. It's like Hoodie's going to have to send out multiple shark bullets. And I think about time he like finishes up the rubble and finds Pika, that's when the fight actually begins. And he's not going to have enough stamina in order to complete that task.
All right. Yeah. True. Well said. Appreciate the take, Larry. I did want to give Ryonosuke a $5 super chat. It says we already got 6 people in shit swayed them for people. So we have some collusion going on once again in the den, but we'll see.
Yeah.
But all right. If you guys don't want to rebuke any of the stuff you heard and get another group in here.
Nice haircut, by the way. Clean, bro. I got the shape up. I see you.
Yeah,
listen,
bro.
man, I gotta do it for the DDT.
All right, thank you guys.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Yo, your mic just keeps going in and out, bro, every time you talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like you either got to get a new mic or just like you just got to get something. Like you got to get something,
is a
bro.
new mic, bro.
You got to fix it, bro. You got to take time out of your day to fix it, cuz every time you talk a sentence, there's like 3 words we don't get.
Damn.
All right, I want to bring people in. Did we get Valenci in the first round?
No.
No. All right. Toby.
Oh, yeah. Yo, y'all
JT, Shane, Oz, and then we'll keep it. Chris went already. There's 5 other people after this, so we're good.
Yo.
All right.
Yo, Jackson sending a crazy time, bro. Oh my
Hey,
God.
yo, yeah, for real. I was just about to go in.
Yo, I swear we gotta record that den one.
We got to, bro. It's funny in there.
But it can't be streamed. But it cannot be streamed.
Oh yeah, no,
It was
maybe wild.
for the community. It's just for the
Yeah.
community.
All right. What's up, y'all? Y'all know the
What's up,
vibes. Who y'all got? What diff? And why? And we'll start with Shin.
Oh, is that what we get to start? Okay. So, I'm gonna have Pika, my boy Pika. Based off so I got a few questions before I start explaining myself. The fight takes place on a lone island, right? The island with basic resources and stuff, right?
Yeah. You can start anywhere.
So every island got stone at some point somewhere. It's not just made out of dirt. Let's get that straight. Just like Minecraft, you dig deep enough, you're gonna find stone. So I'm gonna say Pika has it. I'm gonna put it at. I want to put it at low def. Honestly, I'm gonna put it at low def because Ḥoṛi not it. He is not him. I'm sorry, but like Ḥoṛi is just he lost in water. Like let's first get that off. Like get that straight off right there. Like my man lost in his own environment, so you can't even like say his own environment gonna help him. Next off, we got Pika, who can be as big as. I don't even remember how he was big though. That man was huge. So like the fish, I know people were saying like, he can throw water bullets, and that went through 5 mountains. Blah blah blah. Yeah, Pika was bigger than your average size mountain. That man was huge, like to the point where like he'll get snow on the top of his head. Like that's how big he was. And like Ḥoṛi has no hockey. Pika obviously has hockey. Like as we've seen, he also has full body man hockey. So even if Ḥoṛi does happen to get to him, which he needs observation hockey to get to Pika, because he's not gonna know where Pika is, nor can he just throw out continuous damaging moves to the point where Pika, like he will outlast Pika regeneration, because Pika can just regen whatever stone is on the ground, no matter what. It's always gonna go to Pika. So Ḥoṛi is not getting through that. Pika's just folding him. I don't know what else to say. Like it pretty, like I said, the source material speaks for itself. We all know where this is going. I got Pika, my man. Low def. I damn near say non-existent, but like low def.
I mean, I think you're being a little unfair for the no diff, but I get you.
I'm being unfair. My bad. I want somebody else to just speak up for Ḥoṛi. So like
I did. I spoke up a couple of minutes ago, bro.
I can't watch YouTube. I'm at work. I got this stuff in my pocket.
All right, Toby.
Oh, my boy. If you think Shin's being unfair, then you're not gonna like what I have to say, because I got this negative diff. Negative as low as you could get it. Ḥoṛi is trash, bro. The man lost in water, bro. He's trash. I don't know what to tell you. He stuffed his face with pills for an entire arc, bro. That's all he did, pretty much. Stuff his face with pills and like sit back and laugh about how he killed the queen. That's all he did, bro. And Pika, I don't see how Ḥoṛi is gonna. What did Ḥoṛi even do? What are his attacks, bro? Besides like swimming and hitting, bro. Like that's an actual question.
So he uses water bullet the same way Jinbei does in Fishman Karate, and he was able to kill one of the guards, and then also after it killed the guard, it destroyed like 3 Fishman mountains, basically.
That's it?
And that was 1 bullet, where he can do multiple bullets of that thing. Yeah. And that was with on energy steroids. And by the way, he didn't get one-shotted by Zoro with energy steroids. He was in his regular form.
I didn't say that. Other people probably said that. I didn't say that.
Just making it clear.
But yeah, of course. But Pika is huge. Like I think Shin said it just now, bro. Pika's huge. Like he was like the castle and some more, bro. Like he was huge, and he's constantly building back up. I'm not sure. I think Zoro was using hockey against him too. So, correct me if I'm wrong though.
No, it goes.
So it's okay. Yeah. So I don't. Ḥoṛi is looking bad for him, bro. It's looking bad. Very bad. I don't see how he's winning against Pika. When Pika just keeps building. Does he even have hockey?
Nah, Ḥoṛi does not.
Dang. Yo, this is like worse than I thought. And I thought it was gonna be negative, bro. So like, yeah, below negative, as low as you could go.
All right.
6 feet deep, diff.
All right.
And I'm going.
Got you. Oz?
Bro, what's lower than negative? All right, bro. I do have to agree with what most people have been saying. I just don't see a way that Ḥoṛi can actually beat Pika. Like, people in the chat were saying that maybe if Ḥoṛi can do like a shoulder thrust throw or whatever it's called with all that water and cover him with stone. But that's the thing, though, right? He himself doesn't become stone. He just controls the stone around him, if I'm not mistaken, right? So like I don't think the water would affect him the same way that Zoro's hockey slash wasn't affecting him until he finally got out of the stone. Like he was just hiding within the stone, before it was able to touch other stones. So that like
He
Zoro
becomes
can
the
fight up.
stone. He manipulates it and then becomes it as well.
But so that's where my question comes in because when Zoro slashes him, he obviously uses Haki too, right? But then once he cuts him in half and then another half, he's still within the stone, which means he can move his body within that.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that if the water is covering the outside stone, that's still not touching his main body, which I think that's what you need to do in order for the water to affect you, correct? Touch the main body?
Maybe.
Because, well, okay, the reason why I say that is because Aokiji can affect the ocean even though he's a double fruit user, right? So I'm saying until it doesn't actually touch him, the water touch him, it doesn't affect him. So that's how I'm seeing it. And then also too, Hody lost to a double fruit user in water, meaning Luffy. He had all the advantages, he had the boost and all that stuff, and he still lost, bro. Like he is not him. He is not him at all, bro. Like to me, the only fishman that is him is Jinbei. And anyways,
Yeah.
I got Pika, bro, and I got him low diff, neg diff, whatever you want to say, bro. But I just don't see it, man. I really don't.
All right. Thanks, man. 𝗵𝗵𝘂𝐺𝐵?
Yeah, I don't really think there's much of an argument I can really make for anybody. Everybody done said everything.
All
I'm gonna
right.
stick to Panda that Hody is trash. I don't know what he's doing to Pika. He's trash. Pika near a body of ocean, and he's still trash. So Pika no diffs, negative, oblivious diff.
Got you. JT?
For this one, I'm gonna have to go with the devil's advocate. You know, I'm gonna go Hody. And I know. It's first of all, when I heard about this fight, you know, I was like, Pika neg diff. Like that's not even fair. But we on Long Island. Like y'all are talking about how big Pika can get. We aren't in Dressrosa. There's not a whole rock stone chateau that he can turn into himself. Okay, go rewatch Long Island. I know it's gonna be painful because it's trash. Probably the worst arc in the whole show. But still, go rewatch it. There's not a lot of stone around that he can utilize, and not to mention like Hody without steroids, he's a fisherman 10 times stronger than the average human. Second of all, we saw him like there was a part where he like gripped the wall with his hand and completely crushed it, and that was a pure stone wall. As well as the water bullet destroying multiple fisherman mountains. Like I don't think that Pika can gather up enough stone to fight him, and Long Island does have more water around it. Not that I think that Hody would really need to utilize it though. I think that Hody could beat him, and I'm gonna say high diff, but I think that Hody's extreme like neg diff, low diff is extreme disrespectful to Hody. Now if we're on Dressrosa, yeah, neg diff. Come on, it's if we can get that much stone, you know, if we can get the Pika that was fighting Zoro, then absolutely, I agree with all of you, negative diff. But man, we on Long Island, like I know stone is everywhere, but is that accessible to Pika? And I'm gonna say absolutely not. So yeah, I'm gonna go Hody. I know, you know, the one that gets the grain a little bit, but Hody high diff.
Yeah. So let me say something about that. Like I was saying, like there's stone. No matter what ground you're touching, there's gonna be stone under like the dirt and all that. So like it's gonna be stone there. So he's gonna be able to manipulate all the stone in that island once he gets in touch with the stone. He can probably bring it up. Like he can manipulate any type of stone. And not only that, like if you talking about water around the island, it's not like Hody can telepathically move the water from offshore to like the middle of the island where they fighting, or like they literally have to fight on the beach, and Pika literally is gonna have to go to the water for him to use that much water. It's not like I've never seen him do shoulder throw. I've only seen him do the fish bullets, and then I don't even remember any other moves besides the fish bullets, honestly. And then after, like, he has no hockey feats. Like when Pika goes into stone, Hody literally is just gonna have to go off straight intuition, and Horty's intuition is not that great. Especially
yeah, but let's say he pops a steroid, you think that his destructive power for the stone that Pika can get won't be enough?
Destructive? What you mean? Like he'll destroy Pika faster than he can regenerate?
So with one water bullet, he went straight through like like was it 3 mountains? I don't remember, Larry. Do you remember?
Yeah, he went through like 3 big they were huge. There was 3 of them, but he crushed through all 3 of them.
Yeah. Crushed through 3 straight mountains. Like that's crazy destructive power. And I mean we could speculate like this and say, what if Ḥoди jumped in the water? What is Pika gonna do? I mean, it could just be a stalemate like that, so I'm not gonna make that point. But still, I mean, he could get access to water, and I think that, like, I don't know, just with the amount of destructive power that he has, and with the limited amount of stone, there's no way you could argue low diff, in my opinion.
Bro, it's like, yeah, it went through. So re-jog my memory, please. Did it completely destroy the mountain, or did that one bullet just go through the mountains?
It destroyed it. It destroyed the tops of the mountains that it went through.
So it went through the top.
It went through the mountain itself, and then the top fell over.
Just the top, like not even the whole base of the mountain, none of that.
No.
Okay, so like that. Okay, he destroyed the top of the mountains, all that. That's cool, but like mountains don't regenerate.
Neither does Ḥoди.
Can.
Neither does Ḥodi.
Neither does who?
I mean, neither does Pika.
No, his stone regenerates though.
No,
so,
he
like,
doesn't.
No matter how. Yes, it does. Like once it falls on the
that was the whole point of what. That was the whole point of what Zoro was doing. Zoro had to keep him in the air, and then he ended up cutting him in half. Pika went to the top. Zoro noticed it, and then he cut his arm. He cut him again in half, and then he noticed that Pika went to the right side. So then he was like, "Oh, bet. So I'm gonna cut off your arm." And the whole time this is happening in the air, so he couldn't put all the pieces back together that was cut off.
So what I mean by regenerate is like if they touching each other, like he can fuse them together. That's what I mean.
If they're touching each other.
Yeah,
Right.
They're not gonna be fighting in the air. Ḥodi can't get Pika in the air. Like what is he gonna do? Kick him in the air? Like no. Pika in his human form, even though like his ability is stone, Pika's still not weak in his human form compared to like Fishman Island people. Like he was able to go full body armament hockey. Yeah, Zoro one-shotted him in his human form, but he was able to clash with Zoro only before all that stuff happened. He was able to clash with Zoro because that's when Pika was chasing Luffy and stuff, and then Zoro went to go handle Pika because Pika was on their tail. He clashed with Zoro, and then they was fighting for a little bit, and then Pika did all that devil fruit stuff. So it's not like Pika's weak by any means in his human form. He can still battle, and I'm pretty sure we're giving people their weapons, right?
Yo, but Zoro also one-shot him once he got out of the stone.
That's what I said.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's Zoro. That's not Ḥodi. Like that's Dressrosa Zoro to be in fact, with hockey included. Because literally he said if your hockey's stronger than mine, you might win. But no, it's not. But like once
Do you think that Pika has any move that can compare to Red Hawk?
To Red Hawk?
Red Hawk.
Oh, like that big stone fist that he was throwing at people. The one that the King punch and other dude had to break his arm.
Yo, but like this is where it comes into play now. You're talking about what island he's fighting on. So like say if he's on a generic island and he doesn't have a huge stone castle and stone ground to stand on like Dressrosa had, then he's not going to be able to accumulate so much stone to the point where he has a fist or that size.
But no matter what island you're on, though, it's gonna be stone there.
No, he can't just bring stone through the ground. Like I don't think that if he's not directly touching it, then he can't, make a formation out of it. So I don't think that he can just pull it way out of the soil like sediment rock, beneath like soil and soil. I don't think that he can just do that.
But like,
this is what I've been.
There's gonna be stone like on the island. Like it's not gonna be straight glass pane like Windows computers screen saver. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be like stone. It's not gonna be flatland. It's not gonna be like whatever island you put on in One Piece. It's gonna be stone. It's gonna be rocks. It's gonna be stones. It's gonna be
Long Island was straight flatland.
Are we fighting on Long Island?
We are fighting on Long Island. That's what Larry said, right?
No, I was just saying like it's just a generic island. Even it doesn't matter, to be honest.
But that's the thing though too, right? Just real quick. Also, like his power is to control all stones, right? But that includes that doesn't just include the stones that are in castles. Then, if it's all stones, that also includes limestone, gemstones, all that, and that's easily found underground. That's the same.
So when Pika
If he
went into
controls
his
all
stone,
stone-
when Pika went into his stone form, he used the castle. He used what was above land. It was nothing under land that he ended up using. If
But
he's not Kid, he can't just magnetize something from the ground and just pull it towards him. It would have to be in the
That's true,
vicinity
but
or
when-
touching.
But
No,
when we saw him in his giant stone form, he also had pieces of tree and regular land on there too.
Right. It was that. It was.
Yeah, if it's
he
attached to
definitely
the
went-
stone, like if it's
Yeah, he
if it's deep
he
in
definitely
stone.
could pull stuff from underground if the stone is
Right,
attached.
exactly. But that's my point. Yeah, thank you, Shen. Is that he can actually pull the stone out too?
Yeah.
Right.
Because that's his power is to control stone.
Because I was gonna say, if Pika
Not
went
be
into that
coming.
big form, if he only used the stone above land, Dressrosa would have considerably got more destroyed and shrunk in size. But that's not what happened. When he was growing, the stone under him was getting pulled up as well as the stone around him.
Yeah.
So like, it really doesn't matter what the argument is. Like, Pika load this, so like, we can get on with it.
All right, guys. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna bring the next group in, but I appreciate you.
All
right, man.
All
Much
right.
love, bro.
It's trash, bro. I stand on that.
And then we got Strahd, we have Tachi, Uman, and then I think that's the last. Oh, Ryunosuke and S Barnes.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up? What's up?
Gooch.
Oh, I just wanted to preface this. We didn't like sway it like a coup, like, oh, let's all vote for Hody. Like people, let's all vote for Pika.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah. People were like voting like Hody wins, and then we had a debate, and we swayed them over to change their mind.
Yeah, and we still don't agree because I agree with 100% that Hody takes this, but I'll be silent.
Well, we can debate this here.
Yeah. So we'll start with Ryunosuke first.
Dang. All right. All right.
Do you
well,
want me
the
to pass
first-
somebody else?
Yeah, pass someone else first, because I was doing something else. I'm sorry.
All right. Strahd never goes first, so my main guy, Strahd.
Alright, what's going on? Yeah, I kind of jumped back and forth on this one a little while, reading back and forth. So, first thing I want to say is location. Where is this taking place at?
It's Sebastian didn't say, so
So are
I'm
we just
suggesting
saying
we're just on a generic island. It neither has a large castle and neither has a small castle. So
Wait. Can I say something? But Seb also said if people did it in the in a panel, they were able to do it. So wouldn't we have to put him on Dressrosa so he could use his full power?
I mean, you could give it to him if you
No,
want.
that's a really
but
sly way of looking at it. Really,
that just gives him the
Is it?
advantage. Yeah, that's like
Well,
saying
should we put him on an island where he could at least do that, like
Bro.
his max power.
generic island, bro. Whatever you think an island
Final
is.
destination, only Fox, no items.
So for me, it really comes down to location. So if we don't have a for sure on that, and it's just generic, it goes to Horde.
Yeah, they on
and-
Fishman Island, y'all.
They on Fishman
We're
Island?
on Fishman Island.
We're on Fishman Island. That's Hody, baby. That's Fridge Man Michael Jackson
So what's the actual
moonwalking all
location,
over
Seb?
the concrete.
Is it Fishman Island?
Yeah, is it actually Fishman?
I don't know. Sebastian just made this up now. Just
Okay,
it's
well,
just a
let's just
generic
say it's
island,
generic.
bro. It's
Yeah,
generic
It's a
island.
generic island.
Yeah.
Okay, so just a couple things. A non-OD'd Horde was able to collapse a castle wall with only the grip of his raw base form strength. That's one of
True.
his pre-OD'd feats. Three specific OD feats he has is he's able to easily cut through rock formations and fish while in water. He also tanked a red hawk from underwater to the chest while OD'd. And he was also able to launch water bullets through people and plateaus while OD'd. Also, the state of being OD'd comes from the energy steroids, and this is literally the description of it. The consumption of a single energy steroid pill doubles the user's strength, affecting all parameters, be it speed, strength, senses, or even healing. Due to this, energy steroids cannot be used to increase energy steroids cannot only be used to increase someone's strength, but also to help them recover after being injured and reinvigorate them after becoming extremely fatigued. Consuming more than one pill compounds on itself. Thus, consuming two doubles at already doubled strength, resulting in quadrupling the user's strength, so on and so forth. So if he just pops 10 pills, I'm gonna argue he is outmaxing Pika in whatever stats. He just quintupled to the 10th powered. So I think that goes a lot for the pills. Now for Pika, if he has a lot of stone, He can be destroyed without dying to no end, but that's dependent on material. So it's a generic island. He's not going to be able to use his devil fruit, in my opinion, to use all the stone under the ground, as like Shin, I believe, was saying, a couple other people, because the 𝐓𝐻𝐸 no Mi allows him to assimilate his body into any and all stone he comes into contact with, as well as manipulate. So he has to come into contact with it. He can't touch a stone and then through the dirt, which has like smaller particles of like a different type of whatever, we're going to classify that as stone, touches the other rock. And saying that the tree comes with it, well, there's roots and boulders all the time. So I mean, that was just roots. Pika also has arms hockey, but at the end of the day, I'm going to give it to 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 Extreme Diff.
All right. Then we'll go with Tachi.
I'm gonna back up the boy 1,000,000,000,000%, but I'm surprised that you actually missed this. We also see him use moves similar to the water shot that Jinbei used against 𝐓𝐢𝐻𝐸 that destroyed basically an entire performance floor, literally called Arrow Warrior Shark, and it's literally destroying half of like Ryugu Castle while King Neptune is within it with all of his people, implying that there is some form of accuracy to what he's doing. And when Zoro went to go defend King Neptune, he literally, like, 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 with no hockey just grabbed a fisherman who was not anywhere near him and then just put him in front of the slash that Zoro threw. So that was just him literally defending himself based off of speed from a slash from Zoro that Pika couldn't even do. Pika had the audacity to underestimate the blades that Zoro had, and then Zoro no-diffed him. That's the only barrier that I can use right now as a legitimate 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 over Pika. But in this mids tournament, if he's popped 10 perks and he's on Final Destiny or even Whole Cake Island or like Seb said, Fishman Island, like that's 100% in 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸's favor. Mid to high diff.
All right. Thank you for that. We'll go to S Barnes.
Yeah, I'm with the 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 fans. I saw what's his name? 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 has drugs, so it's drugged up 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸, and all it took Zoro was I watched it back. Zoro just had to cut the man in half and then slice him to 1,000,000 pieces, and I believe that 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 can accomplish that with drugged up Fishman karate, and then once he finds the main body, couple water bullets, Pika's dead. So what is it? 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸, I'll give it mid diff.
All right.
All right.
Who, man?
I'm really torn. Honestly, I'm probably gonna give it to Pika. Like, even with the drugged up, the drugs, I don't think it's really gonna. I don't know. I feel like, me personally, I just feel like Pika has more destructive capabilities. But people were making good points about the terrain being a factor. But honestly, still, I'd give it to Pika high diff.
All right. I think it's 13-7, Seb. Ryunosuke, are you ready?
Yeah. So now I am really torn on this because he said if anything in the panel happened, then he'd be able to use it. So I thought we'd be able to see like full scale Pika, but now that we can't, it makes this a lot easier for 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 to win. I still think Pika takes this though. I was gonna say neg diff like Pika versus 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸, but now it's like a mid diff for Pika. I think he's still gonna be bigger than Wadatsumi, which means he'd be pretty large because Wadatsumi was really big in Fishman Island. Yes, 𝐲𝐸𝐻𝐸 was able to break a couple mountains, but Wadatsumi was bigger than those mountains. And if Pika's gonna be bigger than Wadatsumi, he's gonna have some durability. Plus, if they break the stones, it's not gonna hurt Pika. And I heard other people saying that they would coat like the concrete or whatever stone he controls like with water. I don't think that would affect Pika per se. yes, it's going to be affecting the stones, but it's not hitting the main body, so it wouldn't hurt him. Yes, he can assimilate himself with the stones, but just because you get the stones wet doesn't mean by that you make Pika wet, which means you don't make Pika less strong. And I still think he can control those stones as well. So it all
on that.
You can disagree.
Yeah, and that's just not depicted in canon. He can't not control submerged
But
stones.
we also haven't seen him
Well,
with
they
any
say when he's
stone
submerged
ever.
in water, he's powerless. That's a devil fruit like thing. So if the rock is submerged in the water that would counteract the devil fruit, he should not be able to manipulate that
All right.
stone until it is dry.
All
Or
right,
am
I'll
I
give you that.
completely
Even
crazy?
no, I'll give you that.
And
Even if
then
he,
you have to
no,
compound
I'm giving it to you guys.
Energy steroids that literally double his power per ingestion. These are
Yeah,
compounded things. So like if his base power is 10, it's gonna go up to, I think, well, the compound base of that would be like what? I think.
Yeah. So let him finish out.
Yeah.
Sorry, where was I? So yeah, I'll give you that. He probably can't control the stones, but even then, he can control every single stone, every single part of stone in that island. So he could just.
Well, okay, sorry, but I
Yeah,
want to
could-
give
could he
pushback
not?
on this when you're done.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. So he could probably control like almost every single stone on that island. And people were saying, oh, he won't be able to control the stone under the island. He could just dig to the island with like parts of the stone. Of course, I don't think he's gonna have the time to do that, so I'm not gonna give him any of that. But that is a possibility. But yeah, I think he can just wait it out too. Just wait until the pills take effect onto 𝐲𝐸 and make him super old. He could also beat him that way. But I think he's stronger. He has more capabilities with his fruit. And I don't think the water's really going to be that big of a problem to him. So I think Pika takes this.
And my questioning on the stone thing, is it limited to concrete or is it all rock?
I don't think it's limited to concrete. Because he was able to take control of 𝗲𝗲𝘂's like floors as well. And it looked like it was just stone, plain stone.
Yeah,
because it was like, it was under, yeah, it's just stone. It's not concrete.
But it does mention that the stone has to be touching. Like he can't just inherit all the stone like he's a rich boy.
Okay,
Yeah,
but like
he
if
has
you
to go touch it. Like,
Okay,
and
but
I get
if
he
we
could
go
dig
with
down
when-
to it, but that's gonna take time, right? I mean, and 𝐲𝐸 literally
Exactly,
has a whole
yeah.
ocean behind him with a karate form that literally manipulates it.
Yeah, that's why I said he could do that. It's a possibility, but I'm not going to give
Higher
him that in this
speed.
fight.
That's
I said I wasn't going to give it to him in this fight. But even what Larry said, it's kind of like a Logia too, because he can be the stone or he can just control the stone. So he could just become the stone and have that stone touch other stone and then become bigger and then just be the stone, like control the stone after. So he could theoretically just keep on getting more and more stone.
Then he would consume the entire island. Wouldn't he just become fully submerged then?
No, because he'd be controlling the stone. He wouldn't be able to use that stone in the ocean. So I don't think he'd be touching him though. I don't think it would.
So
work.
then he's just a statue in water then.
No, because you wouldn't be able to control the stone that's in
So
the
then how
water.
do
So
you
you'd be
move
standing
if
on
you
that
can't
stone.
control it?
No, I'm saying he wouldn't be able to control the stone that's touching the water, which means he'd just be standing on top of that stone and use all of the other stone in that
what
island.
I'm saying is that when he consumes the entire hypothetical island that you're talking about, that island would become him and he would become submerged. Would his head not be the surface of the island if he consumes the entire island?
No, he can make it just a statue and his feet would be on the bottom of the island.
So then he's exposed.
He is exposed, but like what part of his body is exposed though?
To a
It's
fishman.
a bunch of stone.
He's isolated himself now using his own fruit, using all of the inventory, surrounding himself in water where he has the disadvantage.
I mean, he's not just a statue. We've seen him with his Charstone when he made a bunch of like spikes and stuff. He can like conform the stone and do whatever he wants with it. So he's not really constricted. He
Okay,
just
so
has more to
let's
work
say-
with.
So let's say he uses about 35% of this hypothetical island to build his own like little mech, and then he uses about the other 50% as like artillery, whatever he wants, armament, whatever. All of that would be shot into the ocean, right?
It could theoretically, yes.
Hey Larry,
Yo,
it's 14-7, right, dog?
yeah, we can
move on, right? I think
yeah, we can move on. I don't know what's happening with Sebastian, so Just give
I mean,
him a
all good
second.
points, not to be rude, but I think it's pretty definitive. It's literally
Yeah.
on the votes right now.
I
Yeah.
just looked at the score again. Yeah, at this point, yeah. There's no point defending the devil's advocate.
Let me see. Who else? I don't know if I want to do this one. It's about to hit 3 hours.
Oh God, is it? Oh.
Yeah. We only got through 2 fights.
We were wasting your time. Sorry.
No. You guys weren't wasting time.
No,
This is what we're doing. I already told Sebastian like it was gonna take long on each fight because these are not easy fights. This is probably gonna be the easiest one, to be honest, in my opinion.
It should be.
But-
Chestnut's not in here, right?
These arguments
Nah.
are like harder to do than like the higher tier arguments, which is really cool.
Yeah, well, hockey isn't out of the way most of the time, and the people who can use hockey doesn't use it to an extreme use where it determines like the fight itself. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I like it. It puts us on our toes, makes us think creatively, and then makes us form an argument from there. I like it a lot.
yeah, I just got to see what Sebastian wants to do. The next one is gonna be a tough one, that's why, and I know this is gonna last a long time. But let me see how many people we got in the den, and then I think it could be pretty quick. I think this one could be all right. I'll just do it anyway. So
Alright, I'm back.
this one is going to be I'm not gonna tell you yet. I'm gonna just let you guys think what it is.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Is it gonna be the catcher of all L's and L himself?
No, kid didn't make the list. I'm sorry.
No, you misheard me. I said NL.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
speak.
NL, that's
We don't speak Spanish when we talk about kid. It's gonna be Kobe versus Virgo.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, said.
Alright, cool. Yes, we can.
So we'll start with Tachi. Kobe versus Virgo, and this will be the last match, guys. Who
okay,
do you
so are we
got?
talking about Kobe
And
right now. Okay, so we're talking about
Yeah.
Kobe right now.
Mhm.
All right. He trained under Garp. Every part of me wants to give it to Virgo just because I'm a contrarian, but Kobe trained under Garp and what was that other guy's name?
Bogard.
Bogard. There we go. Yeah, I give it to Kobe, but probably mid to high diff, just out of respect. What is it? Kobe? Like we haven't seen many in-canon fights. The only times that we've seen he's gotten folded, and the only time that he's ever won a fight it was against a torpedo, and now he's underneath Blackbeard's thing. So I don't know what you want me to say. All right, Virgo tried to fight Law. He lost, but had Caesar's help earlier and had his. I don't know what to say, man. I'd give it to Kobe, mid to high diff.
Wow.
S Barnes. Thank you, Tachi.
No problem, Larry. Whenever we
Does
connect,
Kobe-
it feels nice.
Has Kobe fought anybody?
I
Literally anyone. Literally
he
anyone. Yo, I kind of almost wrapped him. That's all I remember from this man's story. And he bent the knee to white. It's a Blackbeard. He was like, Blackbeard, please don't kill. And he had Seraphim.
This is Blackbeard that we're talking about. And Boa Hancock basically.
Why we acting
shows
like?
the
Why we acting
entire-
like Black?
Let him
Boa
finish,
Hancock.
Tachi, let him finish. One at a time.
Why we acting like? Why we acting like? No, I actually need help on this. Why we acting like Blackbeard is? You were Tachi. You were making the argument that he was trained by Garp, the hero of the Marines, and Bogart. Okay, where was that?
In the cover
on-
story.
No, not the training. I mean, where were these lessons? Where was this?
Oh, the actual
where was this
flourishing
authority?
and glow up. Oh, it hasn't happened in canon yet. I'm sorry, I can't. That's why I said like I can't, in good faith, like give it past like a mid or even high diff, just because number one, the prestige. Number two, obviously we can't really point to anything, but when could you ever look to Virgo and say in a 1v1 he'd win against Law? He wouldn't. And every other fight that we've seen him against, I think he got like bodied. Am I wrong?
Law. Who else he fight? Who else he fight other than Law?
Other than Law cutting him in half, I don't remember
Who else
anyone
he
else.
fight? He didn't fight anyone else. But he could do full body hockey. He wasn't a slouch.
Yeah, and we seen regular hockey from Kobe
We
too.
saw Kobe just start awakening to observation hockey after Marineford.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
like at the end of
pre-time
Marineford.
skip.
Yeah, he had
Yeah,
two.
pre-time
He had
skip.
2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, what
2
happened?
years
So did
before
Rob
training.
Lucci. So did Rob Lucci and Kaku. Where they at? What
Yo,
they been up to?
They
Hold on.
awakened.
Hold on.
They
Barnes. Barnes. I need you to make your point and vote.
Alright, Virgo. I don't have any points because there's not Virgo because I've seen him fight.
All right.
That's all. Alright.
Ryanosuke.
Well, Virgo is a vice admiral, so that's kind of indicative of his power. Kobe's only a captain, but I think with the training that Kobe's had from Bogart and Garp, I think he is a bit stronger than him. He also helped Blackbeard, take down 𝐲𝐻, one of the Rocks pirates. We don't know how strong 𝐲𝐻 is, but that's it's kind of a feat. We don't know how much he put into that fight. We don't know what he did, but he did beat 𝐲𝐻 with the help of Blackbeard. But he did beat 𝐲𝐻, so I'm gonna give it to Kobe. I think that's a bigger feat than just having full body armament and then losing to Law.
We don't know if he fought though.
We don't know if he fought, but he did beat him.
Yeah, Strahd.
Did he? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I mean, I'll admit that Kobe's got some impressive growth rate. He used to be an active hindrance. Virgo beat Smoker and what? Punk Hazard. Have we seen Kobe do anything of equal actually on panel? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and just give it to Virgo, and we're gonna say it's like between mid and high for Virgo. Kobe is not there yet. We have not seen it. Maybe soon, but not right now.
Wait, so Smoker's higher than 𝐲𝐻?
If you want to address that and say that something we haven't seen that happened on panel to someone supposed to be the antithesis of the main character being his tag team partner did most of the work with Black Vortex, yeah, sure, we can count that as a feat. I mean, I don't, but
I mean, we use the God Valley.
No,
incident as
I
a
didn't.
feat.
Actually, in my argument, I used what happened. He beat Smoker and Punk Hazard and got diced up by Law. Kobe has done nothing equivalent. I used facts, and I didn't even mention God Valley.
No, then what happened?
What I'm
right
saying
after
is,
that?
what I'm
Law
saying
was
is we use
limited
God
into-
Valley as a feat for
No,
Gold,
no,
for
no,
Gold
no,
Roger and
Ryanosuke, I
stuff.
got you.
So
I
why
got-
can't we
but
use that
guys,
for?
One at a
guys,
time,
we're
guys.
in the mid. We're in the mid tier. So like God Valley's not here. Gold Roger's
Well,
not
it's an
here.
analogy.
We're only gonna
I
talk
get
about
it,
the Rocky Port
but-
incident, where Law was given the title of the genius, the mastermind behind the Rocky Port incident. We don't know how much influence Law had in that incident. We
Bro,
don't
we
know
don't even know
whether
what
his-
Garp did to get his title. Okay, so
No,
I mean,
we
there's a lot we don't know
literally
about a
know.
lot of people. All right,
We
so
literally
what
know
I'm saying is
since
we
Goku told
literally
us.
definitively saw Virgo beat Smoker. We have not seen Kobe beat anyone of equal standing definitively on panel. We've only heard rumors from the main villain.
Not
Hey, thanks for
rumors.
helping me, dog. Like,
That's
come
not
on.
a rumor. That's them
So
giving
wait,
you
Smoker
lore.
are you saying
So-
Smoker then is stronger than Kobe?
Are you saying that it was all
Right
Kobe
now,
and not
yeah.
Blackbeard? Blackbeard was just like, yeah, dog, you
Well,
got
that's
it.
not my question. Do you think Smoker is stronger than Kobe?
Right now, I think so.
If you do think
I
Smoker
think
is stronger
Virgo
than
is stronger than Kobe.
Well, that's not my question. Do you think Smoker is stronger than Kobe?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because if Smoker is stronger than Kobe, then yes, Kobe loses. But if Kobe is stronger than Smoker, then you can't say that because Virgo beat Smoker.
That's not necessarily because
Kobe
Smoker's
loses.
not in this fight. It's Kobe versus Virgo, and I'm going based on what we've seen.
I mean,
haven't
but
seen
if-
Kobe beat anyone as tough as Smoker.
Yes, but that's what I'm saying. Since we haven't really seen stuff from Kobe, you can compare Virgo's feats to, you can compare it who
But I
he's beat
saw what
to
Virgo did.
Kobe.
I haven't seen Kobe do an equivalent. That's why I'm going Virgo. Like I've seen it
but
from
canon
Virgo. I haven't
words?
seen it from Kobe.
You know what?
Canon
that's fine.
words don't count.
No, I need panels. What you mean? Blackbeard's like, yo, you help me. Okay, cool. How? What did he do? Did he just go, oh my god, look, a bird? And then he like got like warp snipered by his, like, come on, what happened? We don't know. I'm not gonna give Kobe 90% of the match like he tagged in from the jump and never tagged out.
Oh, well, we're saying
not
that,
doing
that
hold
possible.
on, y'all. Like with the Kobe, got the Rocky Port incident, it just said that he's a hero because he helped save civilian lives. It does not mean he defeated 𝐲𝐻. It doesn't mean he was like a 1/3 of the battle. Like it just means that he was able to help. Like you can't be giving Kobe a
Too much
dub
credence from that.
over. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe he did. I'm just saying, like Strahd.
I mean, that's awesome if he did, but I
We
didn't
don't
see
have.
it.
Yeah, we don't have.
I
any-
also won't deny my film red bias as well. I will not deny that.
But
he
my
had a
vote
great
is for Virgo, Larry. So you can move on from me, big dog.
All right. Human.
Yeah, it's Virgo. Virgo, mid diff. Yeah, he's a Rokushiki user, like full body armament. He's been in the game longer than Kobe. I just don't see it. It's a Virgo.
All right.
He was in the game longer than.
And that would be it. Yeah. Thank you guys for your votes.
Oh,
We're
you
gonna
guys aren't voting?
this round. Seb, you wanna go, or you want me to go?
You go. I mean, if you want to go now, you.
Yeah. I wanted this match in particular, hoping that Chestnut would be in here, but she's not. Keeping it a stack, man. It's Virgo. I think that anything that people try to say Kobe is, why don't y'all say that about 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐵?
We do. You just don't hear it.
Oh, so 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐵 would take out Virgo, huh?
Yeah, he would.
Possibly he could.
He
If,
would
Ko- if
also
Kobe
know
can be
Rokushiki.
if Kobe can be Virgo, then 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐵 could also possibly do it. We just
Yeah.
don't talk about 𝐴𝐻𝐻𝐵 because he's not in the conversation. We're talking about Kobe.
Yeah, so from what I remember, Kobe is just a captain. Then it's Commodore. Then it's Vice Admiral.
Yeah, and how long did it take him to get there?
So it doesn't matter what you ascend in a matter of time, it's where you're currently at. And if you're
Oh.
currently not able to compete at that high of a level, then there's no reason for us to dictate that he's there already. And this is what
It's not-
happens with most people in One Piece when you guys think that his relevance to the story outweighs his current predicament.
Put him in the situation where Law was in the Virgo fight.
He
at
also
current
gets
Kobe right now.
one-shotted.
Okay, well, it's not even that. He has to rise in the ranks.
Okay, did he
It
rise?
doesn't really. It doesn't
It's
really.
not given.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not really. Yeah, you
Okay,
have
so
to
did he
rise
earn
in-
it?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, he earned captain.
Yeah,
Okay, but did he?
hold
But
on,
did he
yeah,
earn
hold
the
on,
vice
y'all.
admiral? Because they're saying that, like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
Fujitora is an admiral right now.
you know what I'm saying?
You know what I
Because
mean?
he was
Like
conscripted as
because he was like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he went from not in the Marines at all to an admiral because he was.
Was he not in the
strong
Marines
enough
at all?
to be- I don't know.
wasn't.
Yeah, he was drafted.
He
to the
was
Marines.
conscripted. Yeah, he was conscripted.
Yeah, so you can't be like, yo, the ranking is too like, yo, if Kobe was vice admiral level.
He just
But
beat
that's
it.
not how he
Right
started,
now.
though. That's not how he started, though. He
I'm just
started-
saying.
It don't matter
from
where
the
you
bottom.
start. It's where you're at right now.
Yeah, where's he at?
Not vice admiral level.
Yeah, I can see that.
The fact that we put Virgo in earnest vice admiral level is kind of wild.
Well,
Why?
he is a vice admiral.
You putting all Shichibukai? I mean, all vice admiral to about Shichibukai level?
No, like he was literally a vice admiral.
He's
admiral.
like the vice admiral we've seen the most action from.
He was in the Marines. Remember, he's
I know
literally a
that.
vice admiral.
I know
You
that.
guys swayed me. I changed my mind. It's Virgo.
Yeah, boy.
He's also the head of G5. I mean,
Yeah,
is
he was.
Kobe
He's like
the
a
head of
higher
G5?
ranking vice admiral.
Is he the right-hand man to an underground Yonko?
Former underground
yeah.
Yonko?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That man
Yeah,
running Impel.
yeah,
right
yeah,
He
I
is in
can-
sword. He is in sword. Like, gotta give.
yo, like the dude has many accomplishments that Kobe hasn't yet to touch with the help of the training from Master Hockey
I'm
Man.
sorry, man. All the octopus stuck to his face got me confused, bro. All those spoons, all those bamboos, it just made me thought he was a gag.
And it's
Tachi, you
crazy
can
because
change your vote if you want.
Smoker still got
gladly
wiped.
will.
Smoker still
He
got
did.
wiped by somebody that doesn't know how to eat correctly.
I did forget Punk Hazard. I will
Yeah.
gladly convert to Virgo.
Good.
Kobe's gonna probably get folded.
Now I'm not saying that you have to change your vote. What I am saying is
in earnest, I am.
yeah, but what
Yeah,
I am
no.
saying is that overall, when you give Kobe these expectations, you obviously go against yourself because he's not even there yet. And that's what
earlier
happens
I
with
just
most
said.
fighters within One Piece that I always see is like, y'all put people up in certain standards. They're not even there yet. They're going to be. Like, he will be the greatest Marine in the show that we have yet to see. But is he the greatest Marine? No, he's not.
Right now. Yeah. Yeah,
So,
because
like-
it was Ryunosuke that brought up the smoker thing that was really good. Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I think Smoker does beat Kobe, even though Smoker is hot trash. But I think right now, Kobe's just not there yet. But he will be. And when he does, he'll be stunting. But Virgo right now, Virgo got one-shotted by somebody that can like bypass Yonko Hockey and just stab them in the chest with a gamma knife. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is an individual that summoned a bubble created around the whole island and cut it in half within a split second.
Yeah. No one's underestimating.
Yeah, like, you can't be saying Virgo got one-shotted. That's the most unfair comparison for a character ever by a person who can do anything with its devil fruit.
Isn't it wild that Blackbeard just walked off that fucking room though?
He didn't. He actually ended up, you know, panicking.
got hurt.
But
Yeah,
we're not
he
going to
got
get
hurt.
into the Blackbeard stuff because that's also somebody that's not there yet that you guys put ahead of the curve. So
That I agree with.
it falls in line of the thinking that goes on in the community. But that's my point. I go Virgo.
Larry out here spitting today, but I appreciate.
Oh,
take,
the
Larry.
difficulty.
Come back,
The
y'all.
difficulty would be mid diff, lowest.
All right, yeah.
Lowest of the mids.
I don't think it would be mid. Maybe high to mid. Kobe would put up a fight.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
I saw.
He tried to fight, but no.
Yeah. I'm just imagining it
I'm gonna
right
be
now.
real.
Okay, so-
it
Virgo
would
just
probably
walking
be the smoker fight all over again.
Yeah.
Worse.
It'd be worse.
It'd be worse.
Yeah, because my thinking of it is like I thought he got that title because he helped Blackbeard. I didn't know he just saved civilians.
Yeah, he just saved people.
Yeah, I didn't know that much about the
he
Rocket
might
Fort.
have helped.
Of course he could have, but like
saying
if it was
he
given to
got
him
the
just from
title.
helping civilians.
Yeah.
Like,
What's
the-
the implication from the mastermind of the Rocky Port incident that Law got does create that implication? I do agree.
I'm not even saying he got the bamboo stick either.
He just manhandles
He don't
Kobe.
even. He don't even.
He don't even need the bamboo stick. He known as the demon bamboo, bro. Don't even got it. I'm saying he
got it
still
on his
wipes.
face. I don't have cardinal points other than a cover story.
Man, you know, Chestnut's gonna wash his back and be fuming she
Her
was
fault.
not here.
She was in the She was in the YouTube chat. She ain't.
Yeah, Conquer's not
They
here
would
today, I
because
guess.
they would both be trained to the same degree, but yes, Virgo would have more proficiency in it.
But I. Am I still getting feedback, Larry?
Nah, you're good.
Hopefully.
All right.
But cool.
Thank you guys.
Everybody went right.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Dope.
See you guys.
See ya.
Love ya.
And then we'll just bring everybody else in just to make this the final round.
Yeah. Let's go. What's up, y'all?
Let's see.
I think that's everybody. Yeah, this will be the final votes. Since this looking like pretty much a landslide. It's 6-0.
We'll see. Hoodie came back a little bit.
You know what I'm here for?
Yeah, so I'm not gonna start with ladies first. I'm gonna give 𝐓𝐸 the benefit of doubt if she wants to think a little bit more on it. So we will go with Toby going first.
Hey, that's different, Larry. That's crazy. But I'm gonna go Virgo. I feel like his armament is stronger than Kobe's. With Kobe, is so much speculation, which is okay because that's what makes this fun, kinda. Depending on what people say if they go wild or not. But from what I feel like Kobe has high observation hockey because we saw what he was doing with Boa. He didn't get fucked up. None of that. He dodged the arrow, and he caught another one. And I think he dodged Boa's arrow. There's no way he could have caught it. He would have turned it to stone, I believe. So, but he dodged it. And Virgo, he's doing the full body armament. That doesn't mean that he's like the strongest, but the fact that he's capable of doing that, it just speaks to how efficient he is with his hockey. I think Virgo is just so much stronger with his armament that I don't know if Kobe is gonna be able to take him down necessarily. Even though he's most likely faster, and even though he has better observation feats, I don't know if he's taking down Virgo. I'm gonna give it to Virgo, and I'm gonna say high div because Kobe's gonna be dodging him, in my opinion, for the most part.
All right.
All right. Toby.
We'll go with Oz. Oh. Can't hear you, Seb. Oz.
Oh man, dude, yo, I was fighting for Kobe in the chat, bro. Like I was going in for Kobe, but then like at the very end before y'all pulled us in, like the question was, how does Kobe do damage if we haven't actually seen him do any damage, bro? And I was just like, oh, fudge, bro. I can't like, bro, I started thinking about it and I was just like, we haven't really seen him actually fight. Like we haven't seen him box, bro. Like, yeah, we got the Rocky Port incident, but like we know that Law was part of that too. We know that Blackbeard was there, and it's just like, what really happened? Like, bro, I don't know anymore.
I mean, you could speculate if you want. It's up to you. This is why the mid tiers are what they are. They're not definitive of hockey. Hockey doesn't really play a factor in these moments.
Right, and then, but this is the thing though, right? We know that Virgo has more experience. We know that he has. Man, dude, oh my god, I can't believe it, bro. But I think I'm gonna have to go Virgo, bro. And I was fighting for Kobe, bro. Bro, I just can't see Kobe doing damage to him. Like we haven't seen him use any armament hockey, have we? Somebody please say yes, we have.
Nah, we haven't really seen much of Kobe. He did.
Hey man, speculate.
Yeah, I mean, you could speculate if you want.
I think we did in a filler. Did he not do the Rio when he like punched that boulder thing, giant rock?
I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember if he.
I don't think that's
hockey.
Rio though. I think he's just that strong.
I don't think he made physical contact with it.
No, he definitely.
I'd have to check his
made
favorite card to see if it says armament hockey. Give me a second.
See, that's the thing though, right? Like the whole observation hockey, we have to give that to Kobe, right? Like that's kind of just for what has been shown, we have to give it to Kobe. And then the armament, oh man,
You gonna see that ass coming, ass whooping coming. It is.
Yeah, dude, dude. Yeah, I got Virgo, bro. I really can't see. That last question really effed me up, bro. It really stopped me in my tracks for Kobe, bro. Yeah, Virgo, and I'm gonna say high to extreme just because I don't know where to go from. Dude, I can't believe I went Virgo.
All right, thank you, Maz. 𝐓𝐸, would you like to go?
I will start by saying that I think that this is an unfair fight, unfair matchup actually, because we did not see enough of Kobe to put him up against anybody at the moment, and I feel like this is a joke matchup, to be honest. Like, I don't know if it's to prove a point, but like, to be honest, like nobody can actually defend Kobe unless they speculate. I really like Kobe, and he's like one of my favorite underrated characters, and I'm one of the few people who I have this wild take that I think that Kobe has conquerors, and he will have conquerors in the series. I don't care what anybody says. Y'all see, y'all watch, it's gonna happen. But at the moment, we didn't see him fight. Like we saw some bit in Film Red, but like that's not canon, so we can't really use that. I think that the strength of Kobe is like the fact that he's really smart. I'm pretty sure like he has like big brains, and he can outsmart Virgo for sure. I'm pretty sure like he's a big tactician, and like he has a lot of strategies. He can go to war. Like he's a great captain. He's amazing in the Marines. But strength wise, speed wise, hockey wise, whatever that has to do with like his physical like abilities, everything, we have not seen anything, so I cannot back him up. And just because of that, I cannot give him the win. But because I hate like just saying, because he is there and he's important in the series, he's supposed to be strong. Even if I know right now like Oda is gonna show him as being super strong in the series, even if I know Oda's gonna do that, I cannot just be like, he is, just because I know. Just like you said about like, other characters, because I go by whatever happened and is there. This is how I am. This is how this is how my logic goes. If Oda didn't show it to us, I will now back it up. But this is just how I see things, and a lot of people don't see it that way. So that's why I'll give it to Virgo. But it's not because I think Virgo is stronger. I'm pretty sure at the moment Kobe is stronger, but we didn't see it yet, so I can now back it up. So Virgo takes it. I will give it just because, as I said, Kobe is way smarter than Virgo, and he can outsmart him, and like he would make the battle like a bit more difficult, and he would like it wouldn't be a short battle just because Kobe will be able to like escape the attacks and like maybe do like have a smart plan, but he would like eventually lose in this context at the moment with whatever we've seen from the anime. I still love Kobe. Hashtag Kobe. Let's go.
Thank you, 𝐓𝐸. You reminded me why I mess with you so much. Then we'll go illusion.
Yeah, man, I think 𝐓𝐸 like literally said it perfectly. Like I believe Kobe is stronger than Virgo like right now, but we just haven't seen it. And like even if we try to speculate, we don't even have like the little bit, like a little piece of speculation to even say he has the attack power to beat Virgo. Like obviously his observation might be better, it probably is, but it's like there's only so much running and dodging you can do until like Virgo just lands that one hit, and then it's just done for you. So with that, I just have to go Virgo. I want it to be Kobe though. Want it to be Kobe.
Yeah. Thank you, man. 𝗃𝑗verse.
All right. So first off, I want to say to answer Oz's question from earlier, Kobe is confirmed to have armament hockey. But so Larry gave me the go ahead to speculate, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
Oh,
He
phone
opened the
them. That's why I'm
floodgates.
at the 𝗃𝑗verse.
I'm gonna say Kobe. Everybody's saying, I know Kobe's stronger than Virgo, but he doesn't have feats. I know it. So I'm gonna say he wins, I'm Oda and Oda is me. So going to like actual feats and stuff, Kobe doesn't have much in any department really. And the main thing is, Virgo is a vice admiral. That's a pretty high position. He's stronger than most vice admirals as well. But in Kobe's defense, he is at least stronger than the vice admiral that he came to the island with in 1059 to capture Boa. At the very least, he's stronger than every other Marine who came with him since he's the last one standing. But again, that's really all I got. So extreme diff Kobe.
Hold on. Does that make you the strongest? Does that just make you like?
It makes me.
In that situation where Boa's like,
I'm gonna bend the rules a bit.
with their like sexual desires, like I don't know that makes you.
I'm gonna bend the rules.
Like, hold on. Sanji's clearly stronger than Kobe, right? It would be nothing for him to be taken out the way Yamakaji got taken out.
But that's the
what
question
I mean?
is,
Like, that doesn't that.
Did the arrow not work because Kobe isn't affected, or did it work because he dodged it?
I mean, that was a very grainy panel, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what's called earlier in the chapter when he's talking like Boa on the phone, telling her to surrender. He's not even paying attention. He's catching arrows. So I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say he just dodged it.
But are those Boa's arrows or
No,
like
that one was just a regular arrow. But
that's what I'm saying. Like, so he didn't get done off by an arrow from Kuja Pirate, and now he's
listen, I'm free balling right now. I'm just making shit up.
I'll just try and get some perspective. All right.
So yeah, Kobe extreme diff.
All right. Thank you so much, 𝗃𝑗verse. JT?
So I think this is a pretty good matchup. We were just talking about it, and to be honest, even like the more I think about it, I started saying Virgo, and I'm gonna stick with Virgo. Originally I was thinking like in terms of like each department, what does Kobe have better than Virgo? And I can't really think of anything that Kobe does better than Virgo besides observation hockey. Is he much better at observation hockey? Even if people can say, oh, Kobe might have conquerors, I do not care. What's it going to do in this fight? I mean, he hasn't awakened it yet, as we know. Even if he might have it, potential doesn't really matter in this fight exactly because he can't use it. But moving on, even though people might think, Kobe's faster than Virgo, that might not exactly be true. Virgo's speed is extremely slept on. I went back to look at the panel against his fight with Law, and I'm gonna nerd out a little bit here, but in Law's Vivre card, it states that his Shambles ability moves things and transfers things instantly. You could see he was materializing Virgo's heart in his hand, and Virgo was able to blitz him and kick him in the face while he was using Shambles. So I'm not going to say, he's like infinite speed. That's an extremely important speed feat. I don't know if Kobe can handle that amount of speed, even if he has observation hockey, to that extent, plus a full body armament hockeyed Virgo. I just don't think that he can handle Virgo yet. I don't think that he can really do anything to hurt Virgo. And as much as I love Kobe so much as a character, I want to go high diff, but I just can't force myself to go over mid. So I got Virgo mid diff.
All right. Well said. Then we have the mighty Shin.
Yo, my Conquerors hockey right now is fuming right now with the Kobe disrespect. So let me teach y'all youngers about Kobe. First off, Kobe, let's say Kobe got trained by Gart, and he learned that much within 4 months, because that was what pre-time skip to like Andy Zarby. That was within 4 months. He learned all that, and he learned 2-6 pass. It's 2 years later. He got to be a Rokushiki master by now if he gained that much of an exponential growth within 4 months. Next, observation hockey. Raw. Like, that man is cold with it. We all know it. We all seen it. We all agree with it. I'm not saying it's up there with Katakuri. I'm not saying all that. But he's decent enough and proficient enough in observation hockey to the point where he knows what's going on around him, and he can react within anything around him. Next thing I would say, he's named the hero of the Marine. Well, not like Gart, but like he's known as the hero because of the Rocky Port incident. Blackbeard was there. Law was there. What was the old dude name? Wang-Chi or Wang-Chi?
Wang-Chi.
That was, yeah, Wang-Chi. And he was part of the Rocks Pirates, right? If Blackbeard says, thank you, Kobe, because you helped me at the Rocky Port incident, Kobe had to do something of significance to somebody that Blackbeard was going against, or somebody that was a nuisance enough to Blackbeard that Kobe was able to fight against him or hold them off with somebody else. Don't shake your head. Speculation. This is all speculation. I'm speculating, and this is all reasonable. I don't want to see nothing. This is all speculation. You say we can speculate, I'm taking it there. Next thing, I'm glad 𝐲𝑎verse, or I think it was 𝐲𝑎verse. What was it? Confirmed armament hockey user. Great. That gives me enough reason to the point where he can do some damage to Virgo. Like, I'm not gonna say he can, like, if he punch Virgo definitely gonna feel it. Like, let's not say he gonna punch him and Virgo gonna stand there like a wall. Like, he gonna feel it. Like, Kobe is not that weak to the point where somebody is standing stiff like they did in Dragon Ball Z and they can't feel it, they not flinching and stuff. Like, Virgo is definitely gonna feel it. Next thing, Virgo is what? Vice Admiral. He might be the strongest Vice Admiral, but at the end of the day, like, I don't think Kobe is captain level. Kobe has to be at least low Vice Admiral to mid Vice Admiral level, especially if he has armament hockey, observation hockey. I am going to say he has Conquerors hockey, just not awakened yet. Based off the events that Kobe went through, and based off who Kobe is and what his dream goal is, yes, he has Conquerors hockey. I'm not gonna say he has it awakened. I'm not gonna say he can use it advanced. I'm just gonna say he has it. That's it. So that's always a plus in my book. And then like I said, Rokushiki Masters, he gonna be able to use all six powers with infused armament hockey, and like with his observation hockey, with his observation, Virgo's not gonna be able to touch Kobe. Virgo is not. I'm not even gonna look at your screen no more, Larry. Like, honestly, like, Virgo is not gonna be able to touch Kobe. He might be able to like, they might be able to tussle. He gonna touch him here and there, but like, Kobe observation hockey is on the level where, like, he's up there. Like, he's profound in it way more than Virgo. Cause what observation feat does Virgo got? Please enlighten me. The man still got crumbs in his beard. I'm not trying to hear it. That man don't have no observation feat like my boy Kobe. Next, yes, he has full body armament. I get that. Pika had it too. Got folded. So like, what good is full body armament hockey? Because we all know that armament hockey, even if you cover your full body on it, I don't know if this is confirmed to speculation, but full body armament hockey, I'm gonna say it thins out your like the hockey level. So like, if you concentrate it in one point, it's gonna be stronger. Like if you just have it on your fist, than if you have full body armament hockey and then punch with your fist. You see what I'm saying? You understand what I'm trying to say, right? You're smiling because you do. Yeah. Exactly. Y'all understand what I'm trying to say. And then I don't even think I can pull nothing else out my bag. But like the stuff at Amazon Lily, he was dodging arrows, hidden arrows. Yeah, those are armament infused arrows. Like let's not forget. Please let's not forget.
I mean, you keep on saying that he's dodging, but name a time when he's done damage ever.
What?
Name a time when Kobe's actually done damage.
Name a time besides _𝐲𝐿 that we know he fought somebody. I don't see Virgo standing in front of 𝐓𝐢𝐬𝐿. He ain't got it like that.
But you was gonna speculate the whole time?
Hold on. One at a time before y'all start getting crazy. One at a time.
Chin, you're the dude that hates speculating, bro. I don't want to hear this right now.
We speculate now. This man's here. We speculate. I'm all with it. I'm taking it.
You can't change every single fight whether speculating's good or not. That ain't how it's gonna work.
It's reasonable. Everything I'm saying is reasonable so far.
Okay, but
everything I'm saying is reasonable. This is all reasonable speculation. Not only that, if Blackbeard wants to capture Kobe has to be of significance. He's not going to capture some regular vice admiral, some regular captain. He had to see what Kobe did at the Rocky Point incident to the point where the Marines need him, so I'm going to capture him. Like, come on.
Didn't he give him some?
You said that one just now, bro. Stop. You was spitting, but that's nothing. That means nothing. Blackbeard capturing Kobe is definitely not a W for Kobe in any sense of the word. Like, what are we talking about?
Bro, I didn't see him capturing a vice admiral. I didn't see him capture a vice admiral. That's all I'm saying. And there was what vice admiral there. I didn't see him capture Seraphim. Not worth my time. Kobe though, yeah, I want him. Draft him. I want him.
Yo, there's bounties on pirates on Marines right now. We don't know why he captured him, bro.
Blackbeard is not.
I'm just saying, getting captured can't be a W. Kobe.
And like
being
named
I'm doing all speculation.
I'm not gonna let you try to do that. You was spin before that. I'm willing to let the speculation go. You spin, but you can't be like, yo, he got captured, so he's valuable. Like, no, bro.
You can't, and you can't say that he's strong just because he's named a hero. Usopp was literally named a god for basically doing nothing. If you want to use so Usopp's a god now? Is he super strong? No,
in my opinion, he's a god.
He ate a spicy blueberry.
One at a time.
I will not accept any Sogeking slander.
One at a time.
I'm slandering him right now. I need to do it.
One at a time.
So my rebuttal to that, to me, Usopp might as well be a god because without that man, everybody would have been gone at Dressrosa. And say I'm wrong.
Okay, but is Usopp strong? Can you consider Usopp strong?
Yeah, do you see the 10-ton hammer he lifted up? Like, come on.
Like, tell him, CD.
Oh, God, bro.
Talk to me.
God, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Use your eyes. It literally shows it right there. 10 tons they lift up.
Did you watch Film Red?
Not only that, I would kind of agree with you with that, oh, he's named the hero. That don't mean he did anything of significance. Then why would Blackbeard thank him? He had to do something or hold up somebody of strength.
I guess so, but we don't know what he did. Like I can still people can still thank Usopp. They all thanked Usopp for stopping pudding, but
we already know that Blackbeard only moves when he needs to go get something of significance. He only moved to go to Amazon Lily because he was trying to steal Bo's Hancock fruit. He only what else did he move to? He moved to he was on his way to go get Luffy to turn him in to become a 𝐶𝐶 guy so he can go to Impel Down, but he ran into Ace and folded him instead, and that's when his whole plan changed. So Blackbeard only moves when he needs something of significance to further his plan. And if like _𝐲𝐿𝐴 was there, and like _𝐲𝐿𝐴 supposedly died or whatever, I believe in my speculation that it was Law and Kobe that folded 𝐓𝐻𝐻𝐿, and 𝐓𝐻𝐻𝐿 was part of the Rocks Pirates. They was all considerably strong on that pirate group.
But Shin, the key thing is you believe. That doesn't mean that it's true just because you believe it. That's the thing. Because like we don't really know what happened in the instance. He could have helped Blackbeard. That doesn't mean that he fought someone very, very strong. He could have just helped Blackbeard.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The outcome is clear already. It's 11-1. But I'm trying to fight for my boy Kobe, and I'm trying to turn some votes. I ain't gonna cap with you.
All right.
Shit, I've got you. Kobe slums.
Hold on.
Bro, I'm telling you, Kobe has to do something of significance at Rocky Point.
Okay.
To the point where
Virgo
Blackbeard has
is
to thank.
fodder.
Blackbeard
So-
not going around just thanking people.
So
Virgo not fodder. Come
all
on.
right. So Shin, final point.
Virgo is too disrespected. I'm not taking the Virgo disrespect anymore.
All right.
You didn't even listen to the diff I was gonna give Kobe though. I didn't disrespect Virgo at all. I'm just hyping my
Very,
boy.
very, very, very extreme. I need to hear it.
All right. So
need to hear exchange?
just make your final point, Shin, so we can get to others.
All right, bro. I got you. It's Kobe. I got it with high diff.
All right. We have CD. CD, do you want to say what you think?
Yeah, we got
Kobe
CD.
mid diffs Virgo because full body armament is useless.
Got you. That's it.
Yep, straight
All
to
right.
the point.
Ragnar.
Man, just because I support Fishman, y'all forget me. That's how it works.
Well, Sebastian forgot you. He doesn't like fishmen, remember?
What you mean? You the one selecting people.
Oh, yo, Sebastian, I'm telling you right now, if Jinbei ever pops up in this tournament, we have beef.
Jinbei not making no mid-tier tournament.
Listen to me. He didn't make your top 30. I don't know what your mindset is at. I'm just saying. Anyway.
There's 30 people stronger than him. Sorry.
So, honestly, we were talking about this in the chat, and I ran this down with everybody. We're going to go over everything. And we broke it down very simply. And everybody thought Kobe at first. That's why Oz was like, I can't believe I'm voting Virgo. They all were for Kobe at the beginning. But when I said, okay, break it down stat-wise. Who do you think is faster? Who do you think who you think can do that? Who you think can defend longer? Who you think is fighting more fighting experience? Broke it down. Eventually, you realize, yo, Virgo kind of beats Kobe like in 10 out of 12 stats. Like, which other character are we going to give a win when they're beating them in like 80% of the time in 80% of the stats? So I'm just saying, I think Kobe would be able to dodge all of, if not most of Virgo attacks. The thing is, how sustainable is that in battle? Virgo has been shown to not be able to be damaged unless you're doing something like breaking your gear. I don't know what that means, but Lalo's saying it. So unless Kobe has a gear second or a gear third, he's not beating Virgo. And that's where I stand. It's a low diff on Virgo's side. And,
low diff.
Low diff. It's low diff because he can't damage him. And there's no proof he can damage him. You can speculate he can damage him. Sure, maybe he can make him spit some gut saliva out. He can't do anything to him.
Bro, confirmed armament hockey.
Dude, he literally was underneath Garp.
Oh, he was literally underneath Garp. Yeah, like Garp's
Like Garp's gonna teach him something that's gonna be doing heavy damage. Kobe literally is like the next Garp.
Okay, so you're assuming that Garp the Fist taught Kobe.
It's not assuming. He took him as an apprentice.
No. Listen what I said before you start going off with your BS. I'm gonna say you're assuming Garp the Fist taught Kobe to punch through mountains like Garp did because
Yes, he literally took him underneath his wing.
Because Mike Guy went 8 gates, that means Rock Lee can do it, sure. Just because Mike Guy destroyed a few mountains, Rock Lee can do it, sure. I don't follow that.
Yes.
I've never
If you're using that, yes.
I've never seen him do it. He can't do it. I've never heard him do it. He can't do it. I've never heard anybody say he could do it. He can't do it. It's as simple as that.
Crazy that you think that Kobe can't damage.
Virgo has been shown to be a different beast among.
He got one clap by Law.
He's been shown to be a different beast even among the Marines. He's been shown to be a different beast in his armored hockey. Every time Doflamingo talks about Virgo, he's like, "Yo, you can't fight that man."
One clap by Law.
Law was getting posted against
low diff. Kobe gets knocked, and there's nothing to prove otherwise.
Yo, one at a time.
The only reason why Law didn't clap Virgo at the very beginning is because Virgo had Law's heart. And as soon as Law got his heart back, he one-hit Virgo and just destroyed him.
Speak your shit.
He has nothing. Nothing. Law wasn't even using hockey, bro. It was just normal slash from his devil fruit. And he was full body hockey. Like it's trash. He's
I
not.
also want to. Let me say one thing, by the way. Yeah, full body armament hockey is a stamina drainer, and Virgo doesn't instantly go into full body armament hockey. Not only that, Smoker was damaging Virgo. So please let's not say Kobe can't. Like Punk as a smoker was throwing hands with him.
He was getting bullied. What?
I don't remember
No,
that.
I just watched it. I literally just watched it. They both was in armament hockey hands before Virgo went to his full body armament hockey. Smoker was throwing hands with him too. They was both going clash for clash, double counter. They was both throwing them. So let's not do that.
I remember Smoker like being on his last leg. I remember that. I don't remember him being equal to Virgo.
No, they was trading for a bit, but there's definitely a scene where Smoker unleashes a full hockey punch on Virgo, and Virgo just eats it. So
ate that. Yeah.
You know why I like Virgo is equal to He was trying to say Smoker's equal to Virgo. No.
Didn't Smokers?
I didn't say equal. I just said Smoker damaged him. That's all I said. So with this Kobe,
who got to give
I'm
that
gonna need to
take
see it. I'm gonna need to see it.
I don't think we got Protect. I don't know if we got Illusion.
Nah, you got mine. I had a Virgo.
Did we get Messy Hairs?
No, you didn't.
Go ahead, Messy.
All right, I've got, out of respect, Kobe high diff. I've got Kobe high diff. I think Kobe is insanely downplayed. I genuinely think he does. I think Virgo is extremely overplayed from what I've been hearing in this Discord. No offense to people. But Kobe has haki, right? He's trained under guard, so his armament is going to be good. He also did something at the Rocky Port where Blackbeard thanked him for help. Like, you have to, like, he's clearly held off someone of significance because to thank Kobe, he had to have done something. Like, let me explain it a bit better because I'm a bit tired. So, he also mastered the 6 powers. That was confirmed. He's mastered all the 6 powers with haki. He is hurting Virgo. I don't care what anybody says. If you think that you can't hurt Virgo, I think you're bugging. I think he's faster than him because he's mastered the 6 powers. I just think it's crazy how Virgo, a guy who got one shot by Law in Punk Hazard, is beating Kobe. It's just hurting my brain a bit.
Yeah, hold on, because I keep hearing that, right? Can I just ask y'all a question?
Yes.
If Kobe ran full speed at Law and Law attacked Kobe with the same attack, would Kobe not be cut in half?
He would.
He weaving.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no. Like, everybody's saying he got one shot by Law, and I'm like, yo, it's not like he got knocked out. He got cut in half by Law's
but he
ability.
one-shot it. But he
cut
one-shot
people in
it.
half. But my point is,
He got his heart back and he instantly beat him.
He could, like, if he catches you, he could do that to just about anybody as long as they're not impervious to the like his ability. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but Law treated Virgo like fodder.
Hold on, but Messi, even in that specific circumstance, Virgo was under the impression because of his previous encounters with Law that his ability would not work on him. So he blitzed Law thinking he was fine. He wasn't. It was dumb. He got caught. But, like, it's not like he just, like, oh, Law knocked Virgo. Like, Virgo was fully conscious. Like, Kobe doesn't have some Hawks cutting ability that can cut Virgo in half like Law did. Like, yeah, I mentioned it like.
No, but I think Kobe hurt. I think Kobe can hurt Virgo.
I'm not saying he can't.
Badly as well.
I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying I don't see why the correlation is so, like, because
It's
Law
because-
one shot him. Like, Kobe could be one shot by Law too. Like, a lot of characters can be one shot by Law. Law, it's the makeup of Law's.
Rocky take was not it. That's true though. Just because
Yeah,
you can
Law's true.
No, I need
Can we hear
One
Chestnut
sec.
talk? I really want to hear Chestnut's part.
Chestnut, you
That's
can
cool.
talk. I'm tired anyway. But I've got Kobe high diff. He's mastered 6 powers. He's clearly got the speed advantage against Virgo. He's obviously been training under Garp, so he's gonna have good armament, so he's gonna be able to hurt Virgo. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm very tired. High diff Kobe.
The Kobe downplay in this chat is kind of crazy, and so we're talking about specifically
Here's the thing, and I just want to respond very quickly to the argument that, oh well, Ǩʻobi isn't going to get hurt by Law's attack. We know that Ǩʻobi has resistance against devil fruits because of what happened in the latest chapters. I mean, like, he was resisting Boa's devil fruit, which, as we know, with captains and stuff like that, is extremely hard. Even Katarina Devon, who we know is insanely powerful, and the other commander who was with, like, both of them succumbed to Boa's devil fruit, meaning that, and like, you can say, oh well, they don't have Haki. It's like, well, here's the thing, that all of the Marines were doing it as well, so we know that Ǩʻobi's Haki is significant to that level where he's able to resist Boa's devil fruit, as we saw then in the chapter when Law was going against _. It's like, with your Haki at a high enough level, you can start going against devil fruits. There is no other explanation but that. If you can find another explanation on how Ǩʻobi was able to do it, I would love to hear it. I would love to know the chapter and verse. To like Ǩʻobi's speed feats, we already know that Ǩʻobi knows how to do shave. He's known how to do that since post Eni's lobby, and we know in the Reverie he was able to redirect a speeding torpedo very quickly with complete ease and jump right back onto the ship. We know that he has an extremely high rank and is. So everybody likes to say, oh well, Virgo had a very high rank in the Marines as well. It's like, well, Ǩʻobi's a part of Sword. Obviously, he's a part of a specifically high value secret group, which is basically on the same level as what Virgo, if not even higher. We know that Ǩʻobi is literally known as the hero of the one of the hero of the Marines, which is basically one of the same titles as Garp. And a lot of people in the Marines know exactly who Ǩʻobi is. Like, he is a very well-known Marine. He has all of these accolades, and the Rocky Port incident is a better narrative thing than what happened on Punk Hazard, especially with the power levels that there are now. The fact that Ǩʻobi went to Boa's island and they sent him there knowing full well that he could take on like Warlord Boa, I would say that I don't think he's stronger than Boa, but I think that there is a relative power thing. It's like, even with the Seraphim, because as we know, like, it's like Seraphims, like as we're going, they are very powerful, but they're not going to significantly impact a fight as we saw, because none of them went up against Boa. Like, the Boa Seraphim didn't go up, and neither did the Mihawk Seraphim. So it's like, what was Ǩʻobi using these Seraphims? I'm assuming that he was trying to reason with Boa at first, which is why there wasn't like a full-out fist fight at first, because he obviously was like, we don't want to do this. We know, I mean, Shin did, like, kind of destroyed a lot of Yell's points, especially with some of the power scaling with Ǩʻobi. So I don't want to go over everything, because Shin was just going crazy. He was going great. Like, I'm honestly, I haven't heard an argument yet, because I was listening to this. I haven't heard an argument that goes like up against Shin's points.
You might
like,
not see me, but I'm taking off my hat right now.
bro, Shin, like, it was crazy. It was crazy how much you were kind of just going through these events. There is a single arc with Virgo. We have this single arc in which he's going up against Smoker, and let's be honest, Smoker, Smoker and Tashigi just aren't that strong anymore. They just do not have these feats, and it's very difficult to hear this, like, especially with speed feats. But it's like, we know that Smoker does not have the speed feats that Ǩʻobi has, like, with the torpedo incident in the Reverie, the way that he was able to dodge stuff in the latest chapters, like this, and going up against somebody like Virgo, who also doesn't really have the speed feats that we've seen from Ǩʻobi, especially because Law, Law is a very fast character, like probably one of the fastest characters in the verse because of his teleportation. And it's like, we kind of see this relative thing where it's like Law was basically able to outspeed him and get a damage move off. Could Ǩʻobi not do the same thing multiple times? I think he could, and we've seen these speed feats come from Ǩʻobi. From the fact that he doesn't have the AP to go up against it, is there really any AP feats from Virgo as well? Like, I don't think that there's really anything except for like Hockey Fists, which, like we can watch the fight. Like, yes, he did beat Smoker, but that was a pretty like mid to high div fight. Ǩʻobi is definitely a stronger Marine than Smoker, as we know throughout the narrative impact of the story. So yeah, I would say like high div Ǩʻobi for sure. Like, there's nothing that puts Virgo above him significantly in hockey, nothing in AP. We don't see Virgo destroy anything, and we see better speed feats from Ǩʻobi rather than from Virgo. So because they're pretty much equal in physical combat attack potency, you have to go to the next category, which is speed, in which case Ǩʻobi has better speed feats.
I
just want to say that I'm gonna have to dip, but I want to say that I really like how Chestnut comes here and is able to like just, you know, talk her shit. It's amazing.
You ain't say
amazing woman.
anything.
She spoke.
So what are we talking about? Like I don't get like you can sound nice talking. It don't make you right.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I wish I had this talent. Like I
Oh,
wish
yeah,
I was
yeah.
able. I was able to do that. Like it's still amazing to me because I'm not able to do that. I have to back up my shit and like talk like bring up like facts and shit. I'm not able to do whatever she does.
Appreciate it, Hima. I appreciate it a ton.
And so I'm gonna have to do, but I'm saying I really had fun, and I'm gonna be participating way more also. So I want to say bye, and
Bye, man.
it was really fun.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you for joining. Enjoy your night.
Bye, gang.
Oh, also, GB, to your point that you're making earlier, Kobe was trying to negotiate with Boa. That's why they handed him the mic to talk to her at like the beginning of the chapter. That's where he grabs the arrow while he's speaking to her.
Yeah, it's like it's very clear that Boa or that Kobe is negotiate first, then he's going to fight because he understands that if stuff goes south, he's able to take on this. Like Virgo is just not this type of character, and I would love to see the speed feats that people are bringing up from Virgo other than Punk Hazard. Okay, perfect. I would love anything other outside Punk Hazard where when the power has significantly increased since then. Because as we know from Wano, where power scaling went up. So like if you could give me a thing.
How fast do you think Law's shambles is? How like when he decides to do shambles, how fast do you think it is?
How fast is
it practically instantly, correct?
It would be like an instantaneous when he switches. If you're asking for like the exact time. That's a little facetious. That's facetious. Let's be honest. If you're gonna ask for exact time, we're gonna be pixel scaling. Which we could if you want, but
you mean like instantly, right? You mean it's practically instantly.
Yeah.
So Virgo was a good 24 meters away when Law tried to shambles his heart, and he speed blitzed him with a kick. So that's
before the shambles goes off.
I can send you the panel too if you want.
But that's before. Yeah, it like go
That's
like
a speed
split.
feat though. That's insane.
Okay, but still,
it would be before the power. That would be before the like I said. Well, that's what Shave
faster
is.
than the current torpedo feat though.
Is that faster than Shave though? Like do we know that
faster
Shave
than-
that Law's rotation is faster than when he can get it off? Like I said, like the actual teleportation instantaneous. The stuff before then, like Law without his devil fruit does not have like speed feats.
Yes.
say
You
that
could,
What is
just
this?
now.
you could see the heart moving. It would like the shambles was in motion in that same instant in the panel. He speed blitzed him.
It's noted on the wiki as the feat that he was able to keep up with Law's room, even though he was using instant like to get the heart. He blitzed him mid transportation of his heart.
And
Yeah,
you
but
won
also-
another strength feat. You won another
As soon
strength
as
feat.
yeah, I would like an actual AP feat that would put him against
Okay,
anything that
so
Kobe has.
there was a time when Virgo just what's it called, his bamboo stick, he just like threw a strike and it destroyed an entire steel wall to his right from just the pure shockwave alone, which I think is a pretty impressive strength feat.
That is a very low strength feat. Wall level.
How?
Wall level.
Steel wall chest.
Okay,
I will say
hockey,
this.
we know that
Virgo
hockey
classed
goes up
against-
against all of these. Like
Okay.
hockey can break steel stuff. What is
No,
this?
that's something that Luffy did in Gear
Virgo
3rd and
clashed
Enies
against
lobby.
Sanji attack for
Yeah,
attack
like-
when he was using a black like type Ďambľ full on. He attacked him attack for attack and he was not going serious. So that's a strength feat.
Yeah, but Sanji
There.
just wasn't stronger than him at that
Sanji
time.
was-
Yeah,
Sanji
at
was
that
stronger
time.
than him.
And this is the issue. No.
Before
This
you
is the
guys-
issue. Y'all are taking Punk Hazard level power scaling because we're like Virgo has not fought since Punk Hazard and has not gotten stronger because Virgo has been put out. So that is the highest that Virgo can go. To current power scaling, which is absolutely ridiculous. Like if you guys are going to tell me that the power scaling in Punk Hazard isn't anywhere relative to what happens in Wano, like that's why this just isn't a fair fight.
To
If
be
this
fair,
was
though, you don't have numbers. We just have he saved some civilians, and that's a feat, but it's not.
And you've never seen him. You
But
can't
we
name a
saw what
Kobe
he did
strength
on-
feat.
Like I get like the whole power scaling argument you're making, Chestnut, but we haven't seen it, and that's what they're saying.
But the
That's how
latest
we'll-
chapter,
again,
but we
to
see
the
this
point
stuff
of
in the
Boa,
latest chapters, like with Kobe, which is
I
why
You
mean-
see him dodge, but what strength?
What
feats
are
do
the
you
things
That's what
you
I'm
saw in
saying,
the
that's-
latest chapter? What
I
are the
got
things?
I got a
Can we-
kid,
can I-
Kid
No, yeah.
Leo's and Love's take. Chestnut, I appreciate the take. I honestly agree with a lot of what you. But as far as like scaling, it's true. The scaling that was happening in Punk Hazard is nowhere near
what people are doing right now. But I'm gonna give my take on it. Kid Leo,
Yo.
you got why?
I think the narrative implies that Kobe would be stronger now. Like, so I get what you guys are saying. You guys are saying like we haven't seen Kobe actually do anything. Like we haven't seen him do anything. But like I feel like the narrative is kind of implying that Kobe would be stronger now. I guess you could say that's not a strong argument or whatever, but like I feel like the feats you're naming for Virgo, like him breaking down a steel door, we see Luffy do that at Enies lobby gear 3rd. Like that's not a feat. Like that's not, like we're past that now. Like we're way past that. But like we see Kobe being compared to like I mean, I say being compared, but like we know that like Garp's trained him. We know that Kobe's rising through the ranks like a lot quicker than like Smoker does. Like older people like Smoker is doing. Like I don't see. I would say narrative wise Kobe, but like I guess feat wise, you really couldn't even say Virgo, like because Virgo lost. Like the fight he lost, we know that Law could have beat him anytime he wanted to. Like that was blatantly implied in the fight. And any other feat, like what you got him scrapping against like Sanji and Punk Hazard, but like do you think Virgo, like do you think that Sanji just didn't get stronger since Punk Hazard? Like that would be weird to think. So like I would say this, narrative wise, give me Kobe. If you want to go from actual stats, I guess you could say Virgo, but I don't think Virgo's doing anything impressive. But
so who you take?
I'm taking Kobe.
Appreciate the take, Leo. Let's go Love.
I kind of want to recount.
Love, you muted up on me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, I have my mic unmuted. Okay, anyway. So, like the last guy said, I think it's narratively implied that Kobe's supposed to be like stronger now, like higher up in the Marines. And feat-wise, I agree with the last guy, really. You can't really say too much for Virgo. But there's one thing I want to say about Kobe and like not being affected by Boa's her fruit. Like we seen with the when the Marines first pulled up to Amazon Lily, right? To get Boa for the war. When Boa like turned all the other Marines, the fought Marines to stone, the captain like wasn't really affected. We noticed that was because he like was able to focus on something else, like focus on another feeling, you feel me? Like with Kobe, I don't think it was so much his hockey was so strong that he like wasn't affected by Boa's fruit. I think it's just he was so like not even thinking about like being like, yo, she kind of bad, like you feel me? But I'm gonna go Kobe. I say extreme diff.
All right. Take Love. Did everybody go, Larry? Is that everyone?
That I know of, yeah.
Did CD go?
Yeah, he went.
Yeah, CD went.
No, I didn't count another vote. It's Kobe. Mid-div.
Yeah, CD, you went. I know you.
Is Larry muted?
I think so.
No, I'm not muted.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, you're muted.
Yo. Yo.
Like you're not muted, but we can't actually hear you
Probably
transmit.
not muted.
Yo. There he goes. My bad.
I can hear you.
Yeah, everybody went so far.
I guess I'll give my take then. I was really 50-50 on this one too, I'm gonna be honest, because like most people said, feats wise, Virgo's just he's fought on panel. But I do lean towards the narrative a lot. So it's like Chestnut was saying, where Kobe is now, where fighting scale is, he's hanging with boas, Blackbeards, or whatever, in fights involving those kinds. When Virgo just really was never on that, not on that kind of a level. When he was like, I can see where the narrative goes. Yo, Kobe should be able to defeat him. But just on panel, like, we just don't see any. Even the stuff that we have of him is super speculative. Like people were talking about, oh, Blackbeard thanked stuff. Like he could have just showed up with hella Marines. You know what I mean? Like, and distracted Wang Ji, and that could have been the help. Like we don't know what that was. He could have taken out somebody on Wang Ji. He could have helped defeat Wang Ji. We don't know. I'm saying the fact that we don't know, I can't just give him these like dubs and that like the training with Garp does make me think like maybe he just isn't ranked correctly right now as far as being a Marine captain, rear admiral, or whatever the hell he is, like still a captain. But like I don't think Kobe's actually captain. So even though I have argued that like Virgo's really a higher up ranking, it's like Kobe's clearly not ranked accurate where he is now. Like I don't think there's a single Marine captain that has been on the level that Kobe is like fighting. So I don't know. I go back and forth with this. Personally, I do kind of lean heavier into the narrative because what it is what will happen is we'll probably see Kobe fight and we'll be like, oh yeah, he can Virgo. You know what I mean? Versus like Virgo's never fighting again. So it's like, I don't know. I kind of want to go Kobe because that's my guy. But I like Virgo so much. I don't know. This is another push for me. I'm going to go extreme diff Kobe.
Let's go. Let's go.
Because, and yes, I have been convinced. Larry, I'm sorry.
Let's go.
As you should.
We need a recount. I ain't gonna cap, bro.
I was going, man.
As you should.
They're losing his mind right now.
It wasn't even Chestnut though. It was Shin. I'm gonna be real with you. It was you, Shin.
Dude, Chin. I couldn't even like. I literally was gonna say all the points, but Shin just said all of them. I think I've had this discussion with Shin before too, and like, I was literally watching stream, and I'm just like, Shin, it just got it.
Larry about to get a new co-host.
Speculators unite. Crazy.
Listen, man, I can't be putting Dragon in my top 5.
Yo, Larry.
Yo, Kobe can't beat Virgo. Like I can't do that.
Wait.
I gotta be consistent.
So the 12
stop
people
the
that
cap.
voted. So the 12 people that voted Virgo. Go ahead. I need like 4 of y'all to change y'all votes right now.
Bro,
Listen,
no,
they-
we not
listen,
doing that.
I'll vote for the loser. I have no problem voting for the. It is
thinking
what it
about switching.
Listen, if y'all want to switch,
don't do
bring
it.
everybody in.
Switch. Go ahead, switch.
I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. Virgo's best feat is like against Punk Hazard Sanji. Like that's all he got. I'll be real. That's all he got.
I mean, he did fracture a bone in Sanji's leg, though.
I
And
mean, that's
impressive, even if
Sanji
it-
after getting hit with an
even if
explosion.
even if it's that Punk Hazard, that's impressive. Like Sanji's
Sanji
leg.
had regular durability though. He didn't have what he got now.
Yeah, you got to think about
Okay,
like
that's
this too.
absolutely true, but y'all are acting like Kobe is putting in all this work now with all these feats. He's not. He isn't doing
It's just
anything.
the power scaling is higher at this point.
But
Like
JP
when you're
I understand that the
looking
power
at
scaling
Punk
is higher,
yeah,
but what
but
is
when
he
you're
doing?
looking, but here's the thing. When you're having your power scaling, like at a certain in the narrative and in the narrative of the story, like people will continuously get stronger. So like people who are continuously showing up in the narrative, like there is no reason that Kobe would be on an island with Blackbeard and Boa and multiple Seraphims and a bunch of these people, like an entire island of hockey users, mind you, and be weaker than Virgo. Like because Virgo is at this level that Kobe has to surpass to currently be in the narrative and be relevant. And it's like this is what we were seeing. That's why that chapter was, and that's why like there's no reason that Garp would be going after somebody who's fodder right now when there's all of this stuff happening. Like there's just like a lot of stuff that's happening within the world and within the narrative that points to Kobe being this very strong person.
Chestnut,
And that's the point.
Chestnut, I love you. That is not true. He could totally not be that strong.
Yeah, he does not have to do
No,
that.
he's not as no, he's not as strong. I'm not saying that he's as strong.
No,
I'm saying that he's at a certain power level that is above Punk Hazard.
I'm
Okay,
saying
but-
everything
but
that's
what has
happened
he
with
done?
Kobe to this point he could still be weaker than Virgo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
I'm leaning at the narrative that he isn't going to be when I see him fight. But
No,
he can
yeah.
totally
So
still be weaker
to
than
be
Virgo.
fair, in film red, like if we're gonna do it like in film red, like we know that Kobe's not weaker than Virgo, but the thing is that's non-canon.
Hold on,
So-
but even in movies, in film Stampede, was he not yoked up by Hina and told to go away by Smoker, who's weaker than Virgo? Like you get what I'm saying? Like
That
Well,
argument,
that's
those are very
just like That was just like
That's
making a
that's
family.
That's a ranking. Yeah, that's just ranking.
Yeah.
No, listen, she yoked him up, and they said, "Yo, go
No,
away." He had
no,
I
no,
would
but
be
what's
yoked
called
up by
yeah,
Hina
that's
too. You telling me she ain't fine?
Seb, what
Come
I'm
on,
saying
Seb.
is like
That's a
Red,
ranking thing though. That's not
Them Red and
that's not
Stan
because he's
Keith came
weak.
out at two very
So
different
all
times. in The
the
story.
the only thing.
It's not that
He's got to
different.
take.
Yeah.
It's a couple weeks, being honest.
But anyway, what's called JT to your Sanji point about Virgo. This was like Sanji after he got blown up, or like Nami was in Sanji's body and got it blown up. Like when Sanji got his body back, he got punched by Nami and like he fell to the floor and couldn't move. You giving this man a lot of
I
credit.
mean, that's a good point, but still,
Come on
I mean,
now, that's
the
just
issue is
gag.
we're talking about how power
That's just
level is
gag.
constantly going up and how it's so much harder now, and that's absolutely true. But what is Kobe doing in these harder circumstances? And the answer is basically absolutely nothing.
The answer is like we're not saying that we can point out a feat that Kobe can do. We're saying that Kobe narratively, if judging how One Piece has been written and judging with other characters, we're saying that narratively Kobe should be stronger than Virgo. We're saying Virgo was at a level, but like bro, he was nothing. Like he was not at a level like we competing with the big dogs now. Kobe's a character who's gonna be up there with the big dogs. So like, why are we talking about Virgo now?
I completely agree with you, but nah, I'm not gonna say too much. I'm gonna let Larry give his take. I'm just saying, like, when we power scale, you can't just go off narrative and he should have this and he should be this. You have to take with what you got right now.
But that's why I said narratively I would say Kobe, but like if we were talking like actual feats, then I guess you could say Virgo.
I mean,
It's a 50-50 with Virgo and Kobe if you're going straight off feats, because Kobe has a lot of speed feats, whereas Virgo has very few, but he has more like fighting feats.
Chestnut, what's the speed feat that surpasses Virgo's legitimate speed feat that surpassed Law's instant transmission?
But we already, so here's that. He didn't surpass it. He cut it off before it went. Like as soon as it's when it transmits, he goes.
His speed.
That's
a feat. That's a feat.
That's
That's
not.
do you
He
say
didn't
that's
know
not a
diff
feat?
it though.
Well,
Hold up.
Hold on. We skipped somebody. Protect.
No, Protect. Let Protect go.
Oh, I was scared that this vote was gonna catch up out of illegitimate basis.
Hold on, you
So I
counted
had-
Zeb, you counted your vote for Kobe? We at 9?
We at 9.
Oh, bet. I mean, my vote was gonna.
Nobody want to change their vote for Virgo?
Virgo, baby.
That's a good man.
Put my
Protect.
vote-
That's a good
put
man.
my- Put my name in for Virgo and keep it moving.
Yo, by
That's
the way,
crazy.
the twins said Kobe, by the way. So that's
No, they didn't.
No,
I really have no idea.
No, they did it.
I have
Stop
no
the
idea.
cap.
It's past the twins' bedtime, bro. They're not real.
Y'all see Toby?
Hey yo.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I don't know though, man. I think
Shane,
Kobe.
you could go ahead and have your recount. It's not going to make any difference.
I really want to hear Larry's
I
take.
switch back and go to Virgo, bro. I'm beyond.
All right, bro. I'm trying to hear Larry's take.
You're doing the right thing.
Larry gave his take earlier.
Oh,
He
for real?
Larry gave his take 3 weeks ago when we had this exact same discussion. Don't even. And it's still the same stuff. But like to the point of like that speed feat, it's not a speed feat. Like he didn't do it as fast. Like when Law transports, like he does it. It's like before he teleports. So like it's like that. Like you would have to start like saying like this is how fast Law teleports, and then you have to start taking anime. Larry always says I love the anime, but it's like if we're taking the anime, it's not what happened. He didn't catch him mid-transmission, because once he transmits, it's instant transmission. But like before, there is a time period, so I don't count that as a speed feat.
Okay,
A speed feat
but
would be like a tornado, like stopping a tornado mid.
Okay, Chestnut,
like,
what happened?
no
I can
issue.
tell you exactly what happened. He was teleporting the heart from Virgo, because if you remember the fight with Smoker,
Yeah, but you have
Smoker
to set it
actually
up.
said, "Wait." Smoker in his mind literally said, "I can't beat this guy." So he's only started focusing on getting the heart from Virgo because he couldn't win. Now, once he
Smoker
failed because he got low diffed, what happened was Law tried to teleport it away from him. Mid teleportation, you can go back and read it. Mid trying to phase it into his hand, Virgo realized and stopped him.
Yeah, but that
is a
was
speed
shade.
feat. Even if you don't
That was
consider a
shade.
speed feat, that's a reaction feat. Sure.
Ragnar, my point is,
Okay,
how
so
does-
maybe a reaction. No, go ahead first.
So my point is, how does Virgo go from so fast that he can stop teleportation midway through to slower than like Law's regular speed without teleporting? Like you're saying you're giving Virgo this feat that not even like Doflamingo quite
I didn't
has.
give him. I didn't
Yeah.
give him the
Giving it
feat.
to him,
This
though,
is
it's
on the
literally on
wiki.
panel.
This is on the wiki. It's on the manga panel. You can read the chapter.
Okay, yeah,
I didn't
alright.
give it to him.
I'm looking.
But-
I
Take
know
it
what
But this
back.
is what I'm
Don't say
saying.
I gave it to him.
No, hold up,
I
hold
know
up,
what
hold
you're
up,
looking
hold up. Ragnar, is this like, are you saying that all, because like Shave is also
No,
very
no.
similar to this? Like this is this feat, yet
So-
you're giving him just Shave. Like this is a 5 power move, and we already know that Kobe has this, which is why I'm saying like when we're starting to actually compare these speed feats, like what in Virgo's arsenal does Kobe not have? Kobe does not have full body armament hockey, which honestly is just a way to hockey and endurance, and none of the
Kobe
top tiers
also
use it.
lacks
None
actual
of the
fighting
top
experience
tiers.
compared to Virgo. Kobe actually lacks real fighting experience compared to Virgo. That's the
But
truth.
Vir-
He fought
That's also
Garp in
true.
training. That's a monster.
Oh no,
coming
he
at you.
fought during
He's
training
trained
like
with
every
fire.
other person
That
before
is-
they
that-
actually
that-
go out to
that's-
fight.
that's a
Everybody
monster,
trains.
bro.
But then
There's
again,
no
you can
person who is
argue.
that strong
What?
that doesn't train. Everybody trains. Every person in the Marine trains.
Yeah,
You
but
cannot
Garp's
say this.
training.
Hear me
No,
out.
but
Hear me.
it's
Stop.
Garp
Hear me out.
training.
Oh no, Garb trained him. Garb trained a bunch of people. Just that Kobe's the most mentioned Garb
Ooh.
apprentice.
And all the
Anyway,
people that
They-
Garp
you
trained,
just-
aren't they
Garp
like
also
equally
trained
high up in the
Helmeplo.
Marines?
He trained 𝐿𝐿 and what, Luffy? Like who did Garp? A bunch of people. A bunch of
Yeah,
people.
I don't know that Garp got training.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You could say maybe 𝐲𝐿𝐻𝐸 and that's it.
Yo, and look at him.
Yeah,
He's
we
in the
don't know
Blackbeard
that.
Pirates, bro.
We don't know that. Like who did Garp train?
Garb trained Ace, Luffy. Garb trained also Kobe and Helmeppo.
So is
And if you
Helmeppo
wanna-
also a vice admiral? I just need clarification asking for a friend.
No, he's
Uh,
not.
well,
He's below.
like-
He's below
Okay,
Kobe in
well, Garp
ranking.
trained him. I was just asking.
So
Oh,
Yeah.
is Garp
Anyway.
an admiral?
Anyway, let's forget rankings, right?
Yeah,
Oh, that-
exactly.
that was
Okay,
a
okay,
good
what
way
does
to
that
put
matter
it.
though? Like he's trained both of
Let's
them from the same
Oh,
point
that's
of
a good
time, but
rank.
you're not gonna
That's-
place them on the same
Yeah,
plateau.
We
now
have to put-
we're not doing rankings.
I mean,
The
no,
only-
no,
I want you guys to under. No,
No,
we're not.
rank,
literally
rank
doesn't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
Just
Rank
put it
doesn't
into
matter with
context.
power.
Yeah, it
We
doesn't.
agree.
Rank
act
does
no,
not
I,
matter
you're
in
the
power.
one that said you're the one
If
that
you
said
put
that
it in-
Kobe's in sword, which means that that's higher than Virgo, which means that
It
he's
is.
better.
It's in a so rank when we're starting to say like, oh well, he's a higher rank, therefore he's stronger. I'm like, no, like if we're putting, that's why I said like Kobe has all of these feats that clearly like he's in all these
There's no
organizations. He's very
feats. You're
high.
talking
Hold
about
up, hold up.
missiles, though.
He's
That's not
very
feats.
high. In the Marines, he is very highly regarded because of what he has done. Are you
What did he
going to
do?
deny that?
What did he do?
I
What's the
think
thing
that's
that he
just
did?
what I
What
told them,
what's the
think
thing
that
he
you
did,
get
Chester? That's the
recognition
thing.
for
What
stuff
did
you
he
haven't
do?
really
Like
done.
this, so hold on. So like, are you going to say that Kobe is not very highly regarded in the Marines?
That's not what we're here to.
Hold on, no,
Chestnut, you're
wait.
putting your bad faith.
Go ahead.
You're
So
arguing
say
in
that.
bad faith. You're arguing in bad faith.
No.
You're arguing in bad faith.
What you're doing is you're trying to move the goalpost away from the question and say like,
No.
okay, well, let's
You
Shin,
moved it.
Shin
Right now,
has
I
listed the
got it
feats
wrong.
already. There's no reason to list the feats after
Okay,
Shin has
I'll list
listed
the
the
feats
feats.
that Chestnut
Now,
went through.
now,
Shin mentioned.
is in narratively, because this is the question you asked. In the Marines, you guys are saying, oh well, Virgo has a higher rank, and I'm like, well, hold on. Kobe has an incredibly high rank in the Marines and is
I
in
also
all of these
said rank
secret
didn't matter.
organizations. And this is what I'm saying. So I'm like, you can't use that argument. That's what
But
I was
we're
going
asking
against.
what
Do not
feats did he
move. that.
do, and you don't want to tell us.
And you don't want to tell us.
We've already gone over that, dude.
And,
just go
and I'll
right back
tell
to
you
the
what you're
Shin.
saying. I'll tell you what you're saying, Shin.
Shin.
Said. Shin said Garb trained him. Shin said Rockyport incident. Shin
Yes.
said Garb trained him, so then maybe he has this. Shin said Garb trained him, so maybe he has this. And then he said, Javerse, shout out for you saying he has arm in hockey. So basically what Shin
That's
said,
not
he
true.
has
He brought
basic
up all
hockey.
of the stuff
wait,
on the island.
Wait,
He brought up all-
wait.
No, hold on, because
Basically
you're
what
you're
Shin-
being
I'm gonna
One
go
at
through
a
everything.
time.
I'm
One
gonna
at
go
a
through
time.
everything. Shin said basically he has basic armament, he has decent observation, he was able to resist Boa, and he was trained by Garb. Those are the four main points Shin brought up. You brought up he caught a missile as a speed feat. I said somebody triumphed over instant teleportation and you're saying that's not a feat. Or you
But
realize
he did it.
hello?
No, bro, Ragnar. But what we're saying is like that's not what he did. And you're being very facetious in your argument to try to say, oh well, he's so fast, and yet like when Law was able to do it again, he couldn't outspeed him.
Oh,
So
I never said he was that fast.
no, hold up. Either Virgo has been consistently fast that entire time, and like Law just got all of a sudden his room got instantly faster, and that's how he was able to do his stuff and like get behind him once he got his heart back. Or what you're saying
That would make
is
sense.
that Virgo throughout the entire battle was like he was able to do stuff, and then all of a sudden he wasn't able to do stuff. So like so it's like it's
So are you
just
saying he has to be at 100% at all times, or he's just invalid? Like that doesn't make
no,
sense
like,
to
but
me.
but as we know during the fight,
what
hockey
you're
blooms.
saying is
Are you
because
saying that like the entire point, like in the entirety of One Piece, hockey blooms during fights?
So what you're
during
saying is
incredibly
because Luffy fought Lucci at Gear Second, if Luffy went out of Gear Second during that fight, Luffy's automatically weaker than Lucci.
that is a completely different argument because
How
as
is it
we know,
different?
I
Gear
mean,
2 is a stat
would be.
multiplier.
Yeah,
Like
he would
so,
be.
yeah, he would be weaker. What?
So
You're
hold on.
arguing from bad faith.
Hold on, everybody. I gotta call this because I gotta go. But this
Keep
is
in mind,
fun.
I am not on Virgo's side. I just wanted to argue. So it's really
But yeah, we gotta have
Whatever. It's Virgo. I ain't switching up like that. It's Virgo all day.
It's Virgo, bro. Virgo. He won. Just give it up.
It's gotta be.
Honestly, I'm gonna say he only won because I wasn't even in the first group to change all they votes. That's what I'm saying.
That's not even true either.
It's over.
Man, I'm not trying to hear that, Larry. I'm not trying to hear.
Not even true either.
Everybody else was, bro.
Right, y'all.
Like, hold on. Y'all really believe that Kobe just wouldn't get sliced up the same way Virgo did?
That's ridiculous.
What? That wait, no, that doesn't matter. We
What do you mean that doesn't matter? That does matter. Right now,
no,
would he get sliced up?
No, it doesn't matter.
No, I'm asking you. Would he get sliced up? Hold on. Everybody else, hold on. Leo, would he get sliced up? Yes or no?
We understand that law is stronger than
Would he get sliced up? No. We're not talking law now. No, we're not talking law now.
But Leo, that was half the argument that Virgo.
Okay, that was the argument. They were saying.
Hold on.
Explain this properly.
I'm saying law at Punk Hazard. Would he cut Kobe right now in the story?
Yes, sure.
Okay,
yes.
so the one shot low diff by law, stop using it. 2, y'all be talking like hold on, and then y'all saying, because we just cut that out. Y'all saying that Kobe gets a feat from not being affected by Boa Hancock's Devil Fruit. Well, even if Luffy didn't have the hockey to negate it, he wouldn't get affected because he doesn't find her attractive. So that's done.
Yeah,
that's also done. All right. So we 2-0 right now, right? We 2-0.
No, you did not explain.
No.
You didn't explain the law.
Yo, but y'all going over the fact that that's a feat, and to some characters that can also be true for Kobe, where he doesn't find her particularly attractive and is not affected by her powers. It doesn't necessarily mean he just has the hockey to it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's
just
true.
want to say.
You know what I'm saying? So that's hold on. So that's 2-0. So that's 2-0.
No,
now
hold up.
Kobe, he versed a missile, right? A torpedo. My bad. Not hockey infused. But you know what Virgo did? You know, fight against. He fought a person that had a jute, and that was infused with hockey. And what did Virgo do? He smashed through it, and then he hit Smoker and put him out for good.
Crazy, he beat Smoker. Congrats.
No, but it's a stronger. Hold on, you're talking about. Hold on, you're talking about armament feats, post time skip for Kobe, and you said the missile was a feat. Well, that's a bigger feat. That's a bigger feat.
A speed feat.
Okay.
A speed. So
that's a feat.
Points, though. So listen, like I'm not saying that like Virgo for Punk Hazard was strong, but like Kobe's speed feats that we see in the latest chapters is far above anything that we've seen from Virgo. Like especially because we already know that they all have like they both have shave. They both have basic hockey, like because we know that Virgo does not have any advanced armament hockey. He doesn't have any of that. Does Kobe have it? Nothing yet in canon. So like they both have these basic things. We just see better speed feats from Kobe, as with like he basically got off the ship, stopped the torpedo, and went back on. Like that was that feat, which is kind of insane because you had to swim all the way over there, redirect it, and then swam all the way back. Basically, like did it incredibly fast. Whereas like you can say like that is a speed feat. And it's like, as we see in the latest chapter, like he has multiple speed feats of dodging stuff from Boa.
Okay.
And so it's like there is that speed feat.
Okay.
So that's what we're saying. And we're all like also to the point like Law and Punk Hazard without his heart is significantly reduced during that fight. So like
yeah,
yeah,
well, he's
like
not putting his heart into it.
Okay.
He's not putting his heart
So
into
so
it.
here's another feat
So
that
when
you
he
could
gets
give Virgo and not Kobe, right? So Kobe and Virgo can both use basic hockey, and they could put those hockey into certain limbs, right? Yes.
Mhm.
Like they could both do that.
Yeah.
Okay. So which one has shown that he could use hockey in his full body?
Yes,
body
full
hockey
Virgo,
is
right?
Full body hockey hip thrusts are
Okay,
gonna do
so-
a big damage dealing thing.
Okay,
It's
so-
full body waste, bro.
So
But
at the
what's the point?
so
of full body
the
hockey?
point is that one person knows how to use hockey better in certain circumstances, such as I could use it as my whole body or I could use it as my limbs, where another person only uses it in his limbs, and we barely even seen it.
That doesn't matter though.
So that means that one is more efficient at using
Wait,
hockey
wait.
in different
Wait,
ways.
Wait. Would you say that Pika was more efficient than Zoro at using hockey?
Well, the thing is with swords, it's different, right? Because he's imbuing the sword directly and he's using it in a way that overcomes Pika.
Okay, fine. Do you think Pika was more efficient at using hockey?
But
than like
I'm
Luffy?
gonna say right now that I believe Zoro could do that same thing because Zoro is a hockey master at this point. Yes. It would if you're going off narration, you would think that Zoro can also full body if he wanted
Okay,
to.
so let's
We seen
take a character
Luffy
that we
use
don't-
hockey on his
we never
forehead.
seen- Yeah, but we said full body. Your statement you just made. You said
Yeah.
full body users
Yeah.
use their hockey more efficiently. Do
Yeah,
you think
it's
Pika's
a
better
more of
hockey
a, it's
user?
a different type of use than normal hockey, right? So that means he has different
Yeah, but
venues to
that-
use hockey, which means he would be more efficient at using hockey overall.
That
Does
wouldn't
Virgo
matter.
only have armament?
That wouldn't matter as long as Kobe's hockey's stronger. That
Okay,
doesn't matter.
so when has he ever shown that his hockey was stronger?
You fucked up saying that.
I
say
agree.
that.
with
No,
you.
I can agree.
with you.
You want me to tell you why? Because
fucked
hockey
up,
is
Joey.
willpower, right, Larry?
Yeah. So where's his willpower, bro?
He literally showed enough willpower to stand in front of 𝐓𝐤𝐽 to stop the war.
Cool, bro. I've seen plenty of people do that.
Does Virgo
When?
only have armament hockey?
What do you mean when? I seen Marco do it. I
As
seen
far
all the
as we know.
commanders do it. I seen
Entire
Luffy do
Whitebeard
it.
pirate do the
No, no,
exact
I
same
seen
thing.
I seen everybody do it. I seen Crocodile do it.
No. Listen.
Like I seen Crocodile do it.
No. So have you seen them go against a significantly stronger opponent? I'm not talking about where Crocodile went against old sick man right here. What
Yeah.
like Whitey Bay or
Yeah.
somebody else stand in front of Big Mom
Yeah.
and be like, no, stop this war.
Yeah, I seen
You have no proof.
I seen Kenimo go against Kaido.
Honestly, the Marine Ford, like that feat is just
Your
kind of
argument
irrelevant
died,
because
Shin.
Kobe
Take
sat
it.
on his
Go
knees.
to the grave with it.
Bro,
It's just realistically, this is what it is. Again, it comes down to like how you guys put narration into the conversation, and that's cool. You could do it as much as you want. And speculation, that's super cool. It's mid tiers. But when we're talking about right now, you can't just be like Kobe has Conqueror's hockey when he's never shown a sign of it. You know what I'm saying?
Never said that.
I didn't say he is.
Nobody said that
Yo,
argument.
and-
He wasn't
No.
talking specifically. Like,
No, but
No,
he
I-
said
but, like,
I can speculate and think that. And I'm like, yo, that's cool. But again, when it comes to observation hockey, he can have better observation hockey, but he's still gonna get his butt whooped, bro. He just
How?
like, what do you mean how? He
that's
doesn't
like-
he doesn't have anything that compares to Virgo.
Let me just say this.
Yo,
Let me just say this.
guys.
I know
serious.
that best to go.
Like I gotta go.
This took
But,
longer
Stopping a torpedo underwater is insane. You know,
It
I
really-
saw
It's
Zoro
insane.
one shot a fishman underwater. Like when did anything underwater went hard?
Dude, no, yeah.
Like be real with me, bro. When has anything underwater been hard, bro? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. I seen Rayleigh go across an entire ocean, bro, the calm belt, and come back, and he was good.
That's insane. That was the entire thing. It was impressive.
Oh, and by the way, you know what's crazy?
Kobe can
That,
swim.
hold on. Kobe wasn't actually trained by Garp. Hold on, Seb. He wasn't actually trained by Garp. He was trained. Hold on, Seb. He wasn't trained by Garp. He was trained by Bogart, by the way. And if you think that, hold on, and if you think that Kobe is on any type of level of Virgo, then you probably think 𝐿𝐻𝐵𝐿 is too.
You're actually wrong there because on the Garp wiki it says he did train Kobe and
You know what's crazy? He trained Kobe. He got one shot after Water 7. He trained Kobe again, got one shot at Marine Ford. So if we go by narration, he's probably just gonna get one shot again, right?
It's the same.
He's just gonna get one shot again, right? Am I wrong?
To be fair, Larry, he got one shot twice, so you get one. He would only get 2 shots this time.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
One tap by Kaido comes back stronger.
Damn, crazy.
Luffy got beat up again.
That's literally narrative, though. It's the main character. Come on.
Dude, it's
Come on, bro.
Don't be like that, bro.
Come on, bro.
You just voted for full body waste, bro.
Yo.
Fuming.
It's not.
It's been 2 years. It's been literally 2 years.
Full body waste is a thing because
Bro,
he
you
has
literally
no other.
legitimately think Buggy's top.
We know who won,
All right,
bro.
we got it. Hold up. Seb has to go. Seb has to go, guys.
We know who won, so keep it moving.
No.
Thank you, guys.
Seb has to go.
Thank you, guys.
Debates are over. I'm just
Have a good one.
No.
Hey, for the 7 people that said Hody would beat Pika, you're crazy.
Yeah, they were walling.
Like, you're crazy.
All right, guys.
Oh yeah, facts.
All right, gang.
Much love, y'all. Much love. Feel, man. This was fun.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You should be ashamed of yourself. You really let that hype go up, and you literally picked the other side, and you know damn well it wasn't right.
Yeah, it was funny though.
Yeah, you had them talking forever about some nonsense, bro. You're terrible, bro. And I'm sitting there looking at you like he don't believe anything he just said. He's just doing it to troll as usual.
Listen, man.
Bro, they said a torpedo over breaking a jutei by an armed hockey user. Come on, bro.
All about the bro. But we have a winner. It was Virgo. I'm hyped about that actually.
Yeah, Virgo won.
He can fight.
Yeah, Virgo won as he should have.
But all right. I do have to go. So if y'all want to continue this debate, y'all can do so in the den. But this was a lot of fun. I hope you guys are liking the mid-tier tournament. Try to get my mind worked out. I feel like I'm still breaking.
Yeah, bro, you're terrible. All right, thank you guys just for joining. It was a pleasure. Basically, to reiterate what Sebastian's saying, he really likes the mid-tier tournament. So do I. I think everybody else does. It makes it a little interesting. Hockey's really not that important. And it's just more about like anybody could win at this point. So the matches are going to get even better as they go on. So I can't wait to see that.
Larry, I do have two things I want to say before we get out of here. One, shout out to T-Bone Steak who joined 𝐤𝐭 tier
Yes,
on the
thank you.
YouTube channel. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emoji you get with the 𝐤𝐭 status. And we are only 10 subscribers away from 5,000. So if you have not hit that subscribe button already, do for more content. Like, I'm Seb, that's Larry, TOPT, that one. But John out.
John out, guys.